We are back once again. It sounds different. Am I here? I think I am. Hopefully the new headphones are coming tomorrow, so I can hear out of more than one ear. Jesus. Oh, thanks Stream Elements. Hello, friends. Hello, Hez. Hello. Hello, Nay. I called you Kara last time. I was told it was Nay. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Hello, Rain. Welcome on in. I hope you all are doing well today. I don't know about you, it feels a little bit cooler here. Maybe a little bit cooler. Oh, the fan just totally turned off. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Probably. Did I turn it off? Maybe I meant to turn it away and I just turned it off. I'll turn it on later if I need it. Which I probably will. But hello, welcome back to my voice. I have one. And you know who else has one? Our girl Dethiral. Ooh, ooh. Welcome back to Yonder World interview with the Void. Please let me know how you've been doing well today. Wow, the melt brain is still there. Let me know how your day's been today. Let me know how you're doing. I hope you're all doing well. Yes! Yes! Exciting! Ooh! Yes, we are carrying on with the wonderful Yonder World interview with the Void. A game that has my voice in it, which is very exciting. Considering my voice is currently just like noping out by the second. Stay hydrated, friends. Pardon me. But last time we begun our journey into the Yonder World interview with Void. And thank you, Gray. Hope you're doing well today, friend. Oh, thank you. That reminds me. I must move this over to this screen. There we go. Ooh, I'll check that out after the stream, Gray. Thank you. That looks exciting. Oh my goodness, we got Gray, we got Andy. How are y'all doing, friends? Welcome on in. Oh, you're just in time for the recap. Thank you, Gray. I'll definitely have a look. And I hope you're doing well. Right, we go shout. Did a shout for Hess. I'll do one again. Modest with Mostest. We gotta give Nay a shout. Game creator. Oh, you've been playing Ori? Ooh, heck. The wonderful Nay, one of the developers of this game. Thankfully, very kindly joining us today once again. And of course, the lovely Grace Tavern. Go and send those beans some love. Grace got a new VTuber. It's very exciting. Very exciting times. And lovely friends and streamers. You all know them. But yes, welcome back. Welcome back to Yonder World interview with Void. If you missed it yesterday, there are some hacking content warnings. So please, you can access them anytime by !CW. Currently, it's only been mostly just regular visual novel deaths. Or death singular. Surprisingly. Hydration. But yes, there are some content warnings, so please do look after yourselves first and foremost. But yes, we play as King Kith very kindly named for us yesterday. We are playing as Saijima, canonically called Velis, an angel from heaven who is, or was due to begin their work as a scribe. Although they found out, unfortunately, quite quickly, sorry for the squeaks, that the scribe work mostly consisted of tidying and cleaning, and that's not really a very scribe-y thing to do, so they were a little bit disappointed. And after a freak cleanup accident at the lab in which they are working, They found themselves transported to a mysterious realm consisting of a throne room, a door, and the door being the door that led to their room for the duration of their time in this interesting realm. Led and thank you, Stream Elements. We just had that, but I appreciate it. This realm, the Yonder world, heralded by one Dethiral. Some will have many other names. Xanthrek the Broken. And such other names. But we discovered that she was a slightly interesting character, mysterious, also a fan of novels, as with the main character. We also briefly met Aksan, very mysterious woman, seemingly very disdainful of us at a very early stage. We briefly met Cassius, a demon, to which the main character automatically does not like for that very reason. We also met a Naga, called Udon, their creator seemingly having a slightly fucked sense of humor and liking noodles quite a lot. Snakes being the sentient noodle species of the animal kingdom. And briefly we met also a man of the name Ito, who is pretty much 8/10 of the way to being my exact character type preference in ominous characters. But yes, we are here under the fake guise of interviewing the lady, Mistress Dethiral, about her life, just about what's going on. Unfortunately, I banished them. Dethiral banished them to the underworld for repeating the message a little too soon. But yes, we are finding ourselves kind of going along with this ruse as best as we can, pretending that we are here just for an interview. Time does not work normally, as it would elsewhere, and so the days pass interestingly. I believe we're day 8, day 9 now? We've made it a week and not died since first arriving. We have had one bad ending where we got Tendril of Darkness to death. But as time goes on, the main character also finds themselves somewhat becoming more mortal, or facing more mortal symptoms, experiencing things like hunger, inklings of not wanting to get out of bed and needing to get into bed in the first place, all things which angels usually do not have to deal with. But we are. I'm not sure why, but we might find out. So, we have just awoken, still hungry, slightly nervous about the idea that we might starve to death if we keep heavy simping for Dethiral. However, we will learn the hard way if that is the case, because we're doing pretty well so far. That we seem to be getting on with Dethiral. So we shall continue along that line and see what happens.
A shudder runs down my spine. Aside from that demon's interruption, the conversation I had with Dethiral is still fresh in my mind. I've always been afraid of her. I have never had any doubts that she can kill me with a snap of her fingers. I have no delusions that she actually buys my lies, especially now. But if she wants to play charade, who am I to dare to say no? After regaining some semblance of composure, I carefully push the door open. Thank you, ass.
Okay, let me know if that's better.
Half expecting to see the demon again, I'm relieved to see Dethiral alone in the throne room.
Yes, she's ours, let's go.
She's all ours.
Hello, Dethiral.
Hello.
Ah! I'm still not I'm still not used to me. Oh god, that's literally why we're. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. She's all up in my single working headphone ear. Oh god. All right. Oh, hi, Dethiral.
You seem troubled. I opened my mouth ready to deny it as habit, but shut down the impulse.
It's weird. Well, like most of it is that it's Dethiral specifically, and then it's like the added aftershock of, oh wait, shit, that's fucking me. What the fuck? I'm in a game. I'm being such a scary bitch. What the hell? Yep, like most of it is just pure scarousal for Dethiral, for sure. It's very weird. It's a very interesting, very, very interesting sensation.
I opened my mouth ready to deny it as habit, but shut down the impulse. The terror she commands is undeniable, but I have seen other facets of the being before me that I never imagined exist. I also can't read. She has her moments of kindness, a strange indulgence and comfort that I was never shown before. There is no reason for Dethiral to continue listening to my questions, to perhaps pretend to follow along with my farce.
Yeah, we've been playing it super bimbo. Like, any opportunity we have shown to, like, be probably too vulnerable, we have absolutely done so. And so far, she really likes it. We seem to be doing pretty well. Axon, I think, hates. Yeah, not a fan. Cassius, I feel, not even some friendly rivalry. All right, not yet. We haven't really spoken to him. Not a surprise. We're honing in on Dethiral pretty hard.
She might do this for her own amusement, but she does not have to answer my questions seriously. I still wish to return home. I cannot compromise my entire immortal existence for fleeting feelings.
Oh, there are feelings? Oh!
I can't keep towing a line that I don't know. Dethiral's willingness to give me answers, cryptic some of them might be, will provide me a way home.
Yes.
Maybe I, too, can be a bit more willing to open up. There are just many questions unanswered. I won't deny this. The demon's appearance bothers me. But that doesn't change my purpose of being here.
Interesting.
Do you not feel fear? Anger? I do.
I now pronounce you. No, I'm kidding.
But as you have said, you do not judge. You are the mistress of the Yonder. How I react to your guests is irrelevant. My feelings are my own and thus shouldn't interfere with what I do.
See, it already sounds like she's way more confident than she was before. She's been positively just shitting herself every time before.
The last of my words sinks into silence. I bow my head slightly out of respect, but still have to fight off the trembles running through my body. This time, along with fear, there is a sadness in me that I don't want to examine too closely.
You have a good heart.
Oh, new line. You are a good child. Thank you. A deep chuckle rolls off her chest, rendering me more flustered and speechless. If I can be honest, Thank you. I'm just not okay with seeing a demon here. I mean, in hindsight, I should have been more prepared. But it's still taken me aback. I'm sorry, I just...
You have never met a demon, have you?
Yes.
I thought as much. He is not from your world.
But I have half a mind to argue. Demons are demons, after all. Demons are vile and holy creatures that serve no one but themselves and delight in seeing suffering and destruction upon those around them. But he, Cassius, isn't from my world. Sure, my instinct screamed at me to get away from him, but that was only because of what he is to me.
What is he doing? Oh, just gross and demon?
I don't know what the situation in his world is like, how the dynamic is like between his heavens and hell. My apologies, I've been too rash.
No need. It is difficult to go against your nature. Given that you are so young, of course, you would have to fall back to what you were taught in such a situation. I suppose so.
Despite knowing that the thought of crossing paths with Cassius again doesn't sit well with me.
You do not have to enjoy his company if you wish against it. After all, your business here is not with him.
Thank you. It takes me a moment to regain my composure. Needlessly fixing my clipboard, I clear my throat before asking. We haven't had much of a chance to discuss your daily duties yet.
Oh?
My daily routine?
Yes, it's just every time I come to this room, you're here. Dethiral tilts her head to the side, watching me with an unreadable expression. For a moment, I thought she wasn't going to answer me, but then she closes her eyes and a gentle smile blooms on her lips.
I am waiting for my moon to rise.
The moon? But
this is not the same moon. You will understand if you stay here long enough.
right. May I ask why?
I suppose there is no harm telling you.
I ate my heart so my love may survive.
Upon the rising of my moon, I shall know whether my sacrifices have borne fruit or not.
Another vague answer. Though confused, I can't help but feel something deeply sorrowful about what Dethiral just told me. Unconsciously, I place a hand over my chest where a phantom pain laces throughout my heart. Even though this has been the gentlest expression Dethiral has ever shown me, there is something undeniably lonely to it. Something I can understand very well, and yet perhaps not to the extent of what she truly feels. Dethiral,
Do not mourn for me, little one. I am here as a choice.
There are many things I want to say. Words of comfort maybe, or even encouragement. But I realize that it's not my place to do so. I don't even fully understand what Dethiral was talking about, and I can't claim to know her or her feelings well. 9 days is not a lot to get to know someone. The thought brings a twist to my chest. It doesn't seem right to make Dethiral sit through my facade now.
Oh no!
I dip my head, trying my best to keep my voice from trembling. Thank you for sharing. If it's all right, I will come back later to continue our interview. Very well. I quickly escape back to my room.
Oh shit. Dethiral opens her heart. Main character's just like, oh, that was alright, kid. Catch you tomorrow. Man, I remember recording that line. I was like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get to that without a walkthrough, but we're doing alright. We're weirdly doing alright. I'm very scared.
Closing the door behind me, I lean back against it, sliding to the floor. I really shouldn't stay here.
Maybe she wants to. Dayton! I'm doing great, thank you. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. Just touch wood. Touch wood. Touch wood. I go wrong. Now the relationship's set up, it has further to fall, you know?
I don't know what I was expecting waking up today. For a while, I just lay in bed daydreaming, my thoughts neither here nor there.
Oh, alright, let's go. Bam. Hey, let's go.
Whatever destination I have in mind evaporates the moment I enter through the door.
Will not interfere. That is against our agreement. As far as I'm concerned, there is no deal, and I agree to nothing.
Hey!
You
have no authority over me.
Oh, you. Oh, let me. Turn the music down a little bit. There we go. And turn that up a bit again. Whoa, not that far. There we go. Hopefully that'll make it a bit clearer. You overstep your bounds, Cassius. You do not own this realm, and you have no authority over what I do.
What is even going on? Dumbstruck, I can only stare as Oxan and Cassius's voice grow louder and louder while Dethiral seems to be watching on in amusement.
That's my girl. She's like, yes, just all this tea. Hang on. Tastes so good. She's like the parent that could do some. She's like the aunt that could do something and just doesn't. Just watches the kids fight. Oh shit. I'm gonna save. Just do a quick save, really. Ooh, I mean, I'm curious. And if Dethiral's watching, she might appreciate us. Again, we're putting ourselves in a really vulnerable position by watching. And so far that has gone really well for us. Let's watch.
Across the hall, my eyes meet Dethiral, who discreetly winks at me.
See, you know what? She knows what I mean! She's in my head. We understand each other. Oh, shit. Did she like that? Oh, shit! Yes. Oh, shit. She knows too much. I'm scared.
She isn't going to break up the fight, is she? Meanwhile, Cassius's voice seems to grow more heated as Oxan regards him with an arrogant indifference.
You can't bring someone here unless the Yonder accepts them anyway. And that is beyond your control. They could die. Since when do you care? When it can be blamed on me. And that seems to be a you problem.
Children?
Oh,
A roar. Wrong voice. A roar animalistic rips out of Cassius's throat. For a moment I thought they were going to come to blows, but Dethiral pointedly clears her throat. Both Cassius and Oxon freeze, turning towards the throne with a bow.
I am sorry.
Damn! No hesitation. Apologies, Shandu. I spoke out of turn.
Ancient One.
My apologies.
As old as you are, it's rather shameful that you would both squabble over the littlest things.
End it.
Remember your purposes here. Both
I get so into the headspace.
Both Cassius and Axon stay quiet, shoulders tense. I also shrink closer to the wall, trying to make myself seem smaller. Cassius is right. Though I am not interested in being an obstacle in Axon's research either.
But
How about a deal?
Shandu.
As much as I do not care for what you all do outside of the Yonder, bringing in guests on your own with potential risks to other guests is out of your jurisdiction.
But the
Is that?
Hey, wait. How long? How long has that been there? How long has that been there? Oh shit! Oh no! I got another eye. That's too many. There's maybe 1, 2, maybe even in the 1. The 3's too many. That's too many eyes. That's not healthy. Understood. I shall see to this matter and find an alternative.
Then you are dismissed.
Oh.
It closed. Oh shit.
It's always been there. Well, it's not always been open.
With a stiff bow, Axon whirls around in a flurry of crimson silk and disappears through the door.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Do not thank me, child.
Oh.
The sudden chill and darkness in the vast hall has me flinching. Cassius's posture stiffens again. In the shadows, the silhouette of his wings trembles slightly. Hello, Dethiral, how you doing?
Hope you're doing well, friend.
Somehow his fear makes me feel worse. Perhaps Axon's conduct is not entirely proper, but do not presume I do not know that you escalated the situation for your own gain.
I wouldn't dare to assume so, milady. I can only say that there is truth to my claims. And that is the only reason you are still existing.
Cassius drops to one knee, startling me.
Ancient One.
I overstepped. Do forgive me, Excellency.
It is not me who you must get even with.
I understand. I shall await further instructions.
See that you do.
You may go.
Thank you, Jill.
You are dismissed. With one last bow, Cassius stands. Without even sparing me a glance, he sweeps out of the room, stride stiff and jaws locked.
Hello, little angel.
Hi. You've got too many eyes.
I came in at a bad time.
Surely you jest.
Nonsense. You are here for business, just like the other two. Are you not? Yes. Are they all right? Right as rain, or so you mortals would say. Just a simple academic disagreement between colleagues. Nothing to worry about. Somehow I doubt that, even if that's how Dethiral perceives it. I hope they're all right. They didn't seem very happy. Yes, those who have a little bit of power often fuss when they are denied something.
Not the truth.
Give them time. They'll be back to their chipper selves soon enough. Right. Are they often at odds? They are reasonably civil. Huh. That doesn't sound very promising. So, to what do I owe the pleasure today? Right.
Oh.
Shit.
Enjoy the river. I hope it is cool in the river. Yeah, look, double down. Double down on the bimbo. Double down on the bimbo. Bimbo with a side of brr. Why am I here? I forgot. I came into this room for something. I think I left the stove on. Oh, I forgot.
I gawk at Dethiral for a moment like an idiot, then blush to the roots of my hair. To be honest, it slipped my mind. It's just, I gesture helplessly around me. Dethral's soft chuckle flusters me even more.
Oh, dude! Mate, it's working. I'm scared it's working.
That is quite all right. Perhaps you should go somewhere and relax for a while. The lounge would be perfect for that. The lounge?
Indeed.
As weird as me.
It takes a moment for it to register that I've just gained permission to visit another room. Thank you. No need. Copying accent and Cassius, I bow and eagerly turn around to visit this new room I've never been to.
Ooh, it's so fancy.
Oh, this is so nice.
Yeah, the bookshelf reflection fading into darkness is not at all ominous, but it's very nice otherwise. There's a kettle in here. Can we have tea? Yay!
The lounge is an open space with comfortable sofas and armchairs, fitted with floor-to-ceiling bookcases. With large glass windows making up most of the walls and a warm orange lighting that basks everything in a soft, welcoming glow. It is quiet, like most of the Yonder is, but it fills me with a sense of peace that I have not felt since the accident happened more than a week ago.
That would be nice. It's Cassius, and we're just both angry and just sipping our tea angrily together.
Immediately, I'm drawn to the bookcases, tracing the foreign titles of their spines. None of them are in any language I recognize, but my innate power kicks in. The life and time of Virish the Great, history of Meritan, the whimsical tales and adventures of Detharosa, Old Orphan, Aspects save us all. There are so many books here.
Oh, she's happy! Yay!
There is an amazing range of both fiction and non-fiction on the shelf, sorted alphabetically by authors' names. Finally, something great! Eagerly, I pick out a few books that seem suitable for some light reading. Curious Journey, The Sights of Timber, and The Great Trees of Sylvaeus. Settling into one of the cozy armchairs, I curl up with the books. For the first time since my arrival to the Yonder, a sense of contentment washes over me.
Oh, how lovely. How lovely. How lovely. That sounds right nice.
Having visited the lounge, I feel the ever-coiling tension in my body lessens upon waking up. The quiet peace it provided me has been a much-needed balm to my constantly strained mind ever since entering the Yonder. There are so many wonderful books and pieces of literature that I've never heard of before. From worlds that I, in my wildest imagination, can't believe would exist. I can foresee myself going there often as I'm allowed. Dethiral didn't seem to care that both her guests were at odds with each other. She only stepped in when they were close to trading blows. Which begs the question whether she's only bothered by the prospect of violence. Or she only interfered because it was something someone in her position should do. Dethiral said she didn't care about what others did outside of the Yonder, but she certainly seemed to care about what they did inside the Yonder. Perhaps I'm just overthinking this. Today will mark the 11th day of my stay here. It would have been my 11th day of my job if I was still in heaven.
Ooh. I just imagine some, like, angelic, like, bargled language.
Your condition is deteriorating. Through the brief glimpses into the conversations Dethiral has with her visitors, I know for a fact that there are other facilities in this place. Other than my own room and the dining room, both Oxen and the Demon, Cassius, both have their own rooms as well. Oxen and Cassius both seem to visit a place called the Research Hall frequently, while I have heard mentions of a library here somewhere too. I know that I can choose my destination as I open the door. All I need to do is think about where I want to be. Unfortunately, thinking about either research hall or library only brings me to my own room.
Ah, boo.
It's easy to understand that I'll need permission to enter those other places. I wouldn't deny that I'm very curious about what kind of library Dethiral has, and the promise of the knowledge definitely sounds endless there. But I have more pressing matters at hand. If I can just reach the research hall, perhaps I can work on the clipboard.
Well, we have only what we've had before. We could check to see if the compass is doing anything.
I look through the items I've collected. Look through the item I've collected. None of you are really useful, huh?
Hell yeah. So ready to leave. Why would we ever want to leave? Why is there a cage here? Is this symbolic? Room activity. Okay. Ooh, so we can just go to the lounge, but we can also go to Bay. Do another save. Go to a proper save. There we go. Ooh, what should we do? We seem pretty chill right now. But also, I don't know if just spamming Dethiral is the right thing to do. Decisions. We do have a job to do. Simp till the end, maybe. We do have a job to do. We could go to the lounge, but Dethiral might not be there. But also, it might be good to learn more about Dethiral from other people. My gut's saying the lounge. Someone go to the lounge.
Bracing myself, I walk up to the door. Might as well get the day started. After the ordeal yesterday, I don't think I can deal with talking to anyone today. There is, of course, the unfortunate chance of running into Cassius, but I don't think I can entertain Dethiral today without constantly tripping on my words.
And then we can go back. Oh, well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well. You come here often, Dethiral? Just so happen.
As I step into the throne room, a soft humming freezes me at the spot. Dethiral sits reclined on her throne, her dark shape bathed in silver moonlight.
Oh, how could we not? How could we go to the lounge now? Just be awkward.
The rhythm is a strange one to me, something unlike any music I've heard before.
Her eyes are closed. She seems to be having a private moment. And I don't want to interfere with that. As curious as I am. I'm gonna ignore it.
Feeling like I'm intruding upon something, I quickly turn away and open the door again.
And then, like, if she hears that or knows we did that, maybe she'll ask about it and be like, so why'd you leave earlier? And we could be like, oh, you were just too hot. I don't know what to do.
I close the door behind me and relish in the blessed peace that greets me. Thank you, Dethiral, for allowing me entry to this room. I take a moment to bask in the tranquility of this place before setting out for the books. Excited for completely foreign titles that I could never have dreamt of getting my hands on to back home. I can spend all my time here.
She deserves a break. She deserves a break.
Curling up on the sofa, I open Kyria's journey and get lost in the unfolding story.
Oh shit, we're just wasted day. Alright, we should get back to work now.
It's taking me longer every day to get out of bed. This fact hasn't eluded me at all, and I can't deny my fears. What if one day I just cease to wake up? I eye the door, stomach in knots. I am nowhere further on my quest to go home. There have been too many distractions. No, I've allowed too many distractions to interrupt my goal. I am determined to do something to see some form of progress in the next few days, one way or another.
Okay, let's go to the throne room. When we need guidance, we address the mistress, you know?
As I open the door, it is apparent that Dethiral isn't alone.
Oh! Who's this? Who is this? What voice do we do? Heck, I'm running out of voice ideas already.
Oh, hello there. My Dethiral. She is adorable. What's your name, little one?
She's got an even smaller voice than we have.
Blinking because I realize the elegant, beautiful being is actually addressing me, I scramble to answer. Oh, I'm Saijima, pleased to meet you. How cute! You may call me Finnan. Hello, Finnan. Ah, she's even cuter blushing like that. I squirm, a little unused to receiving such praises from someone who looks like they belong to the heavenly bodies, nonetheless. Finnan has neither halo nor wings, but there is a glow to their entire being, and a subtle gender-fluid figure that becomes more that becomes distinct the more I look. Broad shoulders, the lack of curves despite a feminine face and an elaborate gown. Their aura is powerful and the brightest I've seen since entering the Yonder.
Maybe a different voice then.
All characteristics of a high-class celestial.
Oh shit, alright. I'll crack out my celestial voice.
Thank you.
Oh, stay! They seem nice!
This might just be the perfect opportunity to get someone on my side, provided the Dethiral would allow me to stay. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Not at all. It's finding one that's not too similar to any of the others.
Not at all. Not at all. I can't even speak. Not at all. Do stay and enjoy the company.
There we go. That'll do.
Glancing at Dethiral to make sure that she has no objection, and she doesn't, I smile gratefully at Finnan. Thank you. Of course. Such a sweet little bird you are. Oh. Anyhow, where were we, Dethiral? Your newest adventure. Ah, but of course. I am so easily distracted these days. So they insisted that I take the offerings, and because I just couldn't possibly say no to such an earnest gesture, I blessed the streams.
Oh, thanks, Finnan.
How generous. Oh, you flatter me. So I was right. Finnan is some form of celestial if they can bestow blessings. Perhaps not an angel, but maybe a deity or a fae. Hope is renewed within me. Maybe if I can get into their good graces, they'd be able to help me. But the fact that Finnan is here in the Yonder chatting so jovially to Dethiral is slightly alarming. Is something the matter, Saejima? No, nothing. Good. You were kinda staring a bit hard at me, so just thought to ask. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Forgive me. You're forgiven. How can I ever be mad at such a cute face? The sudden praise has me fumbling and blushing furiously, so much so that my hands slip and let everything spill out in front of me. Ah! Oh my. Here, lend me help. Uh-oh. Before I can even open my mouth to protest, the Celestial crouches down next to me, gathering up my mess. No, you don't have to. Nonsense. It's my fault you dropped your stuff anyway. Besides, it wouldn't do to leave a mess before Dethiral, would it? Oh my. Interesting device you have here.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Finnan picks up my clipboard, flipping it back and forth. My protest can't even go past my lips as I hold my breath in anticipation for what the Celestial would do. Part of me hopes they will fix the clipboard. Oh my, it's quite broken, isn't it? It got damaged on my way to the Yonder. Huh, what a shame. Why not just throw it away? It's so broken, it's barely functioning. I can't. This comes with my job. I can't just throw it away. But it isn't working, is it? Things that are broken and faulty shouldn't be kept. They have no use either way. I suppose you're right. Finnan, are you not here for something else? Finnan tears their gaze from me and aims an amicable smile up at Dethiral.
Wait, are they missing a finger? Wait, are they missing? Are they? Oh, no. It's just a little... Oh, it could be the tip of the ear. Oh, wow. Everything is ominous now that Dethiral just popped out an extra eye at one point.
Ah, of course. I did not mean to waste your time. I'm here to pay my due for the Hall of Memory. So it backfired. For the briefest of moments, Finnan's smile falters, and there is something deeply uncomfortable in their silver eyes. I've encountered some difficulties, yes, but nothing I can't handle.
I see.
If you say so. Very well. Do go on. Finnan curtsies with a flourish. You have my gratitudes. Nice to meet you, Saijima. Maybe we can speak another time. Oh, yes. See you. I watch as Finnan sweeps out of the hall, still a bit dazed and confused by the whole encounter.
Ooh, Hall of Memory. Hall of Memory. Finnan... we don't want... Yeah. We're here to interview Dethiral. We don't need to know... We got Finnan's number. We know what's going on there, kinda. Hall of Memory.
Blinking away my haze, I turn to Dethiral. I don't mean to pry, but what's the Hall of Memory? It is a form of archive. Like a museum? In a sense. But you are not ready for that place yet. Huh? Oh, I wasn't. All those who have set foot into the Yonder must go through the hall. When the hall deems you ready, you shall be sent there. Ready? Ready for what? You will understand once you arrive there. Right. I shuffle my papers around, attempting to regain my composure after the unexpected encounter. Dethiral speaks before I can, though. Do you know how to play any instrument? Huh? Well, I don't. I used to mess with the piano when I was younger, but my sector of heaven isn't involved with that form of art. Me specifically, I'm more in tune with language. But is music not a language itself? Well, if you put it that way, then yes. A small pause, then Dethiral tilts her head. Would you like to learn?
Oh my god. Music lessons with Bae. Yes, I'm here for this.
Learn? I guess I wanted to, but I've never had the time to. Music is truly fascinating, and I can see myself being lost in the images the music would weave, just like I would be lost in the pages of a good book. I will keep that in mind then. I not sure how to answer that. Another strange conversation, but I'm gradually getting used to it. I'm getting less and less uncomfortable around Dethiral these days. Definitely less fumbling than being around Finnan, as a glaring example. Sure, Dethiral still terrifies me like no other, but I have a feeling that she would be far less prone to violence than, say, Oxun. And not to mention that demon. I bite back a sigh. It does seem like Dethiral keeps mixed companies. And it seems like her opinion of them are all rather neutral, despite the slight annoyance I can detect from her interaction with Finnan. Perhaps it's because Finnan is a celestial? No. Dethiral did give me a reason. Even though I don't understand it, she has not given me a reason to think of her words as deception yet. Besides, what could she have gained by deceiving me?
there isn't a webcam that's currently on, but I am looking into it with a concerned expression.
You seem a bit lost in thoughts there. Sorry, I was just thinking. You apologize too much. I'm sorry. Well, I trip over my words, blushing to the tips of my hair. Not again.
Old habits die hard.
I guess so. It's not easy to remember. I hesitate.
Oh, I'm saving the fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, both of these are vulnerable. I guess it's how uptight do we remain? Not so much uptight from a romantic perspective, but just like, I feel like your scary could go so badly wrong. But if we're honest with her in this sense, maybe you should be like, oh yeah, I'm fucking terrifying, bitch. That's the right answer. You know, ha ha ha, we can laugh about this. Or, you know, she'll be like, oh really, fuck you, bitch. Kapow. It's like my brain is torn between these two. I'm gonna go with the slightly, I think, also when you're anxious and you're flustered, sometimes you say things that you don't mean to say, or they come out in an awkward way. So I think maybe we're confident enough to be saying something along these lines to her, but still anxious and flustered enough to fuck it up. We'll figure it out. Oh, well, if we die to chill, you knew better.
If I may be completely honest.
Of course. She doesn't judge either. She said herself, she doesn't judge. Oh no! Oh no! She doesn't judge. So if she kills us, then she was lying about being judgmental. Not being judgmental.
You're a bit...
Oh no, don't say it like that. Just say you're scary, not like fucking terrifying. Oh god damn it.
You're a bit... No, a lot terrifying? Sorry. Another pause, much tenser than the last. Then Dethiral huffs, amused.
An amused huff is not a laugh.
I know I am. Easier to keep unruly children in line that way. Well, that sure does work. Shuffling where I'm standing, I half expect Dethiral to say something along the lines of, have no fear, or telling me that I shouldn't be afraid. Of course, she does not. The others will never understand, even when I told them so. If anything you say truly offends me, then there is no apology in existence that can save you.
Oh, the eye opens up a little bit when she smiles. Has that always been happening? Have I just been worried about the smile itself? Oh my god. Oh my god, it has? Oh, Jesus. Oh no.
But that does not mean you should watch your words around me.
Oh, she doesn't judge.
Huh? I did not see it at first, but I now know you need the Yonder. Whether that is what you will understand for yourself or not, I shall not drive you away until the time has come.
Ooh, okay. We're not dead. We're almost 2 weeks in. We're almost very... Oh, no. Oh, no. A disaster. It's carousal, Dethiral. It's different. I mean, friendship is great. You need friendship. It can't all be lust. But we've gone down. I don't know if we can. Yeah, they still fucking hate us. That's fair.
Exhaustion is wearing me thin. I don't need a working clock to tell me that my sleep time is growing shorter every day. The nauseating feeling I had when I first arrived here is returning. It's getting more difficult to get out of bed, and phantom aches linger even when I rest. There is still too much of this place that I don't know about yet, and deep down inside I know my cowardice is getting in the way. Even to myself, I think I am still too prideful to admit, to whine to myself that I am turning into an ordinary mortal. I don't want to admit that I'm growing desperate. I need to start fixing my equipment, and I need to start now, and the first step towards that has to be in the research hall. Perhaps Dethiral would let me if I just ask nicely. I eye the door, dread filling my stomach.
Oh, I gotta give it a go. I really got an option. Ain't really. What else are we gonna do? And she said as well, when we're ready to be kicked out of here, she'll let us out. Whether she'll wear us thin to the point of bedriddenness before that happens, I don't know. Maybe it's because we didn't eat. I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
It only mildly surprises me that Cassius is there. My wings puff up, though I will myself not to make any remark towards the imp. But it seems my defensiveness is in vain. Neither Cassius nor Dethiral are paying attention to me.
Oh no.
Are you ready for this?
No. But I have committed a slight, and that if that is what needs to be done, then so be it. Uh-oh.
I glance between them, unsure whether I should leave or not. I don't want to eavesdrop on anything that I shouldn't, despite my own curiosity. On the other hand, I don't want to draw attention to myself. The conversation carries on before I could make up my mind.
I was gonna stay anyway. I think.
So, you shall eliminate the boy for me?
I shall.
They are about to kill someone?
We're an angel. We're an angel. We're an angel. It doesn't matter what Key thinks. We're a fucking angel. We ain't just gonna let someone die. That doesn't feel like a doesn't feel like a very angelic thing to do, is just let someone die.
Wait, that's it? You're just gonna kill someone?
Indeed.
Are you really that stupid?
She speaks out of turn. I don't understand why you're tolerating this sorry excuse of a creature. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. That's fine. I accept my fate.
Killing is wrong.
Please, like your kind has never killed before.
But
Oh, so that's it. As long as dear old daddy is the one who gives the command, it's righteous?
Oh, shit.
But the sinners,
Sinner? So how do you know I'm the one I'm about to off isn't a sinner?
Because you're... I flounder. The last of my words falters pathetically. Something sickening curls low in my guts, my wings trembling slightly as I stare wide-eyed at both Cassius and Dethiral.
Because I'm a demon.
Yes. I flinch when Cassius spits on the ground.
Damned hypocrite.
Turn that down. Sorry.
Cassius?
Ancient One.
My apologies, Ancient One. But I despise those who cannot think for themselves. Spending their existence sitting on a cloud, can't do a single thing without a command. Can't think of anything without orders. Tell me, Angel, what is right and what is wrong? Does being an angel ultimately make you righteous?
What?
Are you really that stupid?
If so, why do angels fall?
A sob bubbles out of me. No, I don't.
Pathetic. The child did not ask to be born, Cassius. Let it be. I apologize, Ancient One. I shall make preparations immediately.
Good. There are a few details I must... Seeing that they no longer pay attention to me, I turn on my heels and quickly scurry to the door. The moment I am out of sight, tears begin to fall. There really is nothing I can do, nothing I say or do matters. Not for the first time I feel small and helpless. What is right and what is wrong? Was it wrong of me to try and save someone from being killed? Would I have felt so strongly about it if it was him who gave the order? I scrub my eyes furiously, but tears continue falling. I hate that the demon made me feel like this. I hate that his words made me cry. But it is fitting, is it not? A creature of damnation seeking to find validations in the most heinous acts. Dethiral wouldn't kill me too, would she? Once I cease to be entertaining, when she finds out I've been lying, would the Ancient One reach the limit of her mercy and end me? The thought of dying here, where I know my prayers could not reach him, scares me the most. Where would my soul go? Would anyone come to receive me, or am I tainted beyond salvation? Something burns in my chest. I shiver, drawing my wings around myself. This too shall pass. Then why does that sound like a lie? I got to day 14, but at what cost? It is clear to me that I cannot stay here any longer. If I choose to continue on like this, I will be killed. The interactions between myself and the others have made it clear that no one buys my lie, the reason I am here. Dethiral knows, and this is just a game to ward off her boredom. I am under no illusion about being some kind of entertainer. The choices are clear. Either drag this on until things run its course, or do something that can further my goal of getting the heavens away from here. My stomach squirms and I fight down the wave of anxiety that threatens to push me to tears again. If there is one thing good about the confrontation with the stupid demon, it's that he made me realize something. I cannot sit still and wait for someone from home to get me out of this. I have to do something. On my own. It makes me wilt inside a little, taking the words of a demon so seriously. All my life I have been following orders. Despite everything, there will always be some sort of instruction or guideline that I can follow. But I'm not home anymore. There's nobody to tell me what to do. Nobody will give me guidance. I'm going to have to find a way out myself. Stealing my nerves, my shaking hand pushes the door open.
Hello, little angel.
No, shit. I'm just going straight here, okay.
Hello, Dethiral. How are you today?
Same as ever.
That's good.
You seem on edge. Is there something on your mind?
It's now or never, I guess. Oops, sorry. I don't mean to push any boundaries, but, I was hoping to gain access to one of your facilities.
Oh?
And what facility would that be? The research hall, if I may?
Research hall.
And why do you want to go there? Well, you see...
Look, if we're asking her in the first place, we're going all the way.
Taking in a deep breath, I speak in a rush. It seems like my devices are not functioning as they should here. The clipboard normally has a record function, you see, and it hasn't been working as well intended. I think my journey here was a bit bumpy, and the devices didn't react well to the conflict of energies. Some other functions don't work either. I was hoping to resolve the issues on my own, but I don't have the necessary equipment to deal with this matter. I'm just looking to fix some of the functions. I promise I won't cause you any problems.
Breathe.
Yes. A pin-drop silence stretches between us, making the distance from where I stand to where Dethiral lounges seem far longer than it is. My wings twitch, nervousness fills my system. What's the worst that can happen?
Well, I do not see the harm. You may utilize the research hall to your purposes.
Relief is instant and overwhelming. I may? Thank you. I'll try to resolve the issues quickly. With a low bow, I hastily scurried to the door before Dethiral could change her mind.
She's chill! She's chill! You know, it's chill.
My knees almost buckle under me when I finally see different scenery beyond the frame. The research hall is just as the name suggests. Rows of tables full of alchemical equipment span across the vast space. The walls are lined with shelves filled with books and carefully labeled components. It is well lit, and the steam tanks hum pleasantly in the background. This is it. I finally gained access to the research hall. Maybe now I can...
Find something interesting?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my.
Nugget.
Did he just call us Nugget? Is that because we're chicken? I'm afraid we don't have baby's first alchemy kits here for you, Nugget.
Annoyance quickly overrides my excitement, leaving a sour feeling in my mouth.
He certainly did.
What in heaven are you doing here? Don't you have someone to kill?
You assume that I haven't killed that someone already.
What? The imp has the gall to smirk at me. Angrily, I back away but hesitate as I near the door. I just got permission to enter, and for me to return now, I don't know if Dethiral would simply revoke it. I know I can't risk it if I want to get anywhere with my plan to return home. Just stay out of my way.
Oh.
Snap! Making up my mind to ignore the hellion, I look for a far table to start my work. To my dismay, however, Cassius decides to follow.
So, what are you looking to work on? Not a gingerbread house, I hope. Ah, the silent treatment, I see.
This damn nosy demon. What do you want me to say? You've made your opinion of me perfectly clear the day before. You have your prerogative, and I have mine. It would be to both of our best interests that we stay out of each other's way.
Is that so?
Yes. I will retire to my room for now. I shall return when you are done with your work. Without another word, I turn to leave the room. Thankfully, Cassius doesn't make any further comment. I spend the rest of the day, if one can call it that, here, resting and finding myself a bit of food in the dining room. After getting an affirmation from Dethiral, I finally enter the research hall. The research hall is just as the name suggests. Rows of tables full of alchemical equipment span across the vast space. The walls are lined with shelves filled with books and carefully labeled components. It is dark and empty though, but I'd prefer it that way. Strange how things have changed. Where is the light switch in here? I'm afraid to feel along the walls too much. There are too many shelves in here, and I don't want another accident to send me somewhere worse than here. Yeah, definitely don't fancy that.
Don't trust myself. I'm gonna go with my initial gut instinct. My second gut instinct is the other one, but first gut instinct is the real one.
Oh, everything in this house is uncomfortable. There we go. As long as I'm careful, I should be able to find the switch. It has to be on the wall somewhere, right? Unfortunately, my hand continues flinching away from book spines and glass jars. There isn't a light switch in here, is there? Huh? As I make my way closer towards a corner, my eyes catch a flickering dot of a candle. Latching on to the spot of light, I carefully make my way through to a nook in the wall. What the...
Oh?
The table I stand in front of is quite frankly a mess. There are stains on every available surface, and dried and old, some still look tacky, overlapping the occasional charred marks. A pile of rags is shoved onto one side, sitting next to a box housing several questionable-looking small bottles of strange colors.
Made with incarnate? Nice! Gotta love some incarnate.
Is that... a skull? Oh, this looks just like a typical straight out of Immortals fiction cultist table. The Lord gives me strength. Sitting in the middle of this mess is a lacquered box, scratched up and chipped. Curious, I flip open the lid.
Oh? Oh, that's a star right there.
Nestled on top of a purple velvet are two very cursed-looking objects. Well, perhaps the wand is less so compared to the book.
Mm-hmm.
Heavens. This is definitely that imp's table, isn't it? I might not be an expert on the mystic arts, but I know enough to tell that the wand isn't quite as demonic as I first thought. Elemental magic? I hover my fingers over it, feeling a shockingly refreshing curl of magic against my skin. It is a foreign feeling, yet familiar enough to make it difficult for me to pull away. It reminds me of the light, the sun on my skin, the wind in my hair, the rustling of leaves on a clear day, and the dancing rain on a summer afternoon. I really, really just want to go home. Is this the something interesting Cassius was talking about? I hope he won't corrupt it.
Oh no! He's taking it. I'm taking it. Would our main character, though? I don't know if she would do it. I think she'd avoid it. But she is desperate to leave. And it is a wand. Ah! Ah! Alright, I'm gonna do heads or tails. Heads is take it. She wouldn't fucks with it. She wouldn't fucks with it. She wouldn't fucks with it. I don't want to leave it purely to chance. I'm like, let me think this through. She wouldn't take it.
Despite wanting badly to do something about this, I stamped down on my impulses and closed the lid.
Oh, she was gonna do something about it?
Regardless of what might be happening here, I'm not about to add thief to my current already outrageous resume. Instead, I make my way back to the main room, refocusing on the task at hand. With how stacked the walls are, if the light switch isn't right by the door, then it can only be hanging off of the actual chandeliers. It doesn't take long for me to find out that I'm right. That doesn't necessarily make things any better, though. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Of course, just my luck. I can't seem to reach the switch string at all. Why must I be so short? For all my hopping around, of course I'd be bound to slam into something. Ow, ow, ow. Please tell me I don't have to climb the tables for this.
What the fuck? Oh no! What? Who is scared?
Don't do that. Suddenly light floods the hall. Just as suddenly there stands another person behind me.
Oh, this little vampire.
You're loud. Sorry? Just like everyone I have met so far, this stranger is beautiful. Hair like starlight and incredibly fair features whose presence alone renders me stunned. That is, until I realize that his eyes are an unnerving shade of red. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. I think she said that. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. Hi, Seabear, how you doing?
Clap to turn the lights on.
There are ladders in the cupboards by the door.
Oh, all right. Thanks. With a nod, the stranger turns with a swish of his dark cape and exits the room.
Wait, what? You can't just cape swoosh out of here and then just leave?
Flabbergasted, it takes me a long moment to gather my wits.
Right. Time to get to work. Nodding to myself, I set out to study the layout of the hall, noting down where all the supplies are. It's a bit of a daunting task, but with some time, I hope I can fix the devices on my own. And finally make my way home. Day 15. We still haven't died again.
Another disturbed sleep. My rest was plagued with nightmares, and I woke up with a scream dying on my lips.
Of course, Seaver. I hope you're doing well today, friend.
I can't even recall what the dream was about.
See, now Streamlabs is failing its job. There you go.
How do mortals deal with this? Lurching forward to burrow my face on my knees, I let out a dry sob. This can't go on. I need to go home. At least I now have the tools to attempt the reparations of my devices. It will take some time, but it's something I can manage. I hope. It gives me something to do, something to work towards aside from my foolish deception. Just gotta keep chipping at it.
Oh, can we do both though? Can we go to Dethiral and then research hall? Because we don't want to just completely start ignoring her now that she's let us in that room, because then she'll get suspicious. Or she already is and knows, and we don't want to piss her off. Yeah, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, since you streamed it 3 weeks ago, that's alright. You still deserve that shout out. Is it good though? What is it? Is it like a biking game? Like mountain biking and stuff?
Taking a deep breath, I put my hand on the handle and push. Not quite ready, but still going forward to face my next day.
Oh, the gang's all here!
To my utter surprise, Oxon and Cassius are both there. And they are both staring at me.
Uh-oh.
Before I could utter a word, Cassius snickers.
There she is, the angel of the hour. Cassius?
Your Majesty.
No need to be so on edge, Your Majesty. We're here for the same thing. Oh, sweet. It's a different kind of cycle. Thanks for letting me know, Seabird.
What's going on?
Why, we are thinking about what to do with your lying little ass, of course. Oh no!
It feels like the ground is opening up under me. My heart seizes and my knees knock together at the intensity of the stares directed at me.
No, And she denies it even now. Angels, am I right? Oh no, there's no other option. Do we, oh, is that where could we have used the wand? I was like, how soon is it gonna be till we regret not taking the wand with us? Oh, what are we gonna do? We can beg for forgiveness, or we can beg for forgiveness.
Fear makes a great nemesis of dignity.
Oh, shit.
I fall to my knees, tears streaming down my face as I know my end is imminent. Please, I know what I've done is wrong. I did not mean to deceive. I didn't know where I was. I was scared and I said the first thing that came to my mind. I didn't mean for it to get this far. I didn't know how to get out of it, how to...
You could have stopped lying. Asking for an angel to stop lying, milady, you are giving her too much credit.
I didn't mean for it to get so out of hand. I'm sorry for all the troubles I've caused, but I really just want to go home.
And bring your battalions here? Fat chance.
I never...
Shandu, I understand that the Yonder has accepted her. I understand this much more than anyone else who has been accepted. However, one cannot help someone who does not wish to help themselves. Someone, despite having claims as the most righteous creation, has actively deceived the one who had so graciously allowed them to live.
I had no choice.
No choice? You are so conceited to think Dethiral would be deceived by your lies? No. Personally, no. I didn't think that at all.
To play the angel's advocate,
I only allowed her to live because of her lie.
I snapped my eyes towards Dethiral, a desperate hope glooming in my chest. Dethiral, please, I didn't mean for this to go on for so long.
I know. But as this is a mistake on your part, perhaps letting you stay is a lapse in the Yonder and my judgment as well.
No! Please, Dethiral, please.
Little one, the path you have forged has split and branched in so many directions. You are completely lost.
She winks at my frozen confusion and fear.
Between you and me, I'm not overly concerned about your lies. If anything, that only shows that you have the capability to grow. But too much of it and you lose yourself.
I can tell that Aksan in particular doesn't look like she agrees, while Cassius only seems entertained by my suffering.
Cassius?
Like a predatory bird honing in on its prey, Cassius whirls around, a maniacal grin on his face. No! I scramble backwards on my hands and rump until my back is flat against the door. My screams fall to deaf ears. I wrestle with the door handle, but it doesn't budge. Still, Cassius advances.
No hard feelings, Nugget.
No!
Oh! Sick! I ain't mad, that's cool.
It was quick, merciful, but painful. There is no light, just the eternal night of the Yonder. The eternal depth of darkness as I fall.
Oh, right! Fucking with the wing! Hey, yo, that was cool though, I'm not mad. Let's try again, but with the wand! This is what saves us, that's gonna be really funny. Where were we? Was it the quick save or was it... Did we save later? It's 21:25. Yeah, it was way back. Alright. Yeah. Keep checking the wall. If I do skip, will that go to the next decision? Yeah, take it. And then we're just gonna try the same thing again. We'll figure out from there if it's different.
Something this pure can't possibly be in the possession of a demon. He would only break it, would only pollute this small, fragile thing. I can't let that happen. Carefully, so the winding thorns around the handle won't hurt me, I lift the wand up from the velvet, then quickly shut the box. Heart hammering in my chest, I watch in fascination as the wand glows softly in my hand, already brighter after being taken away from that clearly corrupted book. Alright, I'll keep you safe, I promise. I really shouldn't stick around here, though.
Yes, I voice acted the lady with the top hat. The one that just killed me indirectly. She got the demon to kill me. I got the demon to kill me. It all makes sense. Man, it had to be Cassius as well. Insult to injury.
Tucking the wand into my pocket. Wrong voice. Tucking the wand into my pocket, I quickly make my way past the research hall to the throne room and back into my room.
Oh, we didn't meet the strange child.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But the idea of leaving something so pure in the hands of a creature so wicked sets off all kinds of alarms in my head. If Cassius finds out, well, I'll just have to deal with that later, I guess. Maybe this hasn't been a terrible decision. A wand, in theory, is a relatively easy tool to use. Perhaps I can use this to help my quest to get home. If nobody skins me alive for doing this first.
It's more likely to be a wing stab, if I had to take a guess at all, you know. If I had to guess at all what that would be for. Oh well. Alright. Can we whip out the wand? What does this do? Oh, that's just the okay. Auto forward time. Interesting. Right. I'm good for now, Nay, but I might in a sec. I'll give it another decision, like change a different decision, and then see if that works. I mean, going in here is probably the thing to do it, but if this is happening now, this is gonna happen whenever. So if I want to escape, then I probably just need to not be in here. But I don't want to escape. I want to find out more about my girl, you know? I could have stopped lying. Did you also steal my wand? Oh! Yeah. Okay. Is it Dethiral, please, baby girl? Just let me live. Just let me live. Oh no, I'm gonna get stabbed in my chest. But it's a really cool piece of art, so I'm not too mad about it. Character meter. Mate, Dethiral, you can't stab me after you love me and I'm friend with me more. That's not how that should work. Cassius is like, yes. Romance -1! I did wonder. I wonder if you're like less friends with either of the others, that they kill you instead. That's kind of cute though. Whee! Alright, that didn't do enough. Alright, so I think at that point we've already fucked up too hard, right? So the wand didn't make any difference in that situation. So I think honestly we probably need to go back earlier than this. What was the other decision I was really torn on? Oh, whether to kill the guy or not. I'll go here though. I'll go here though for now.
I stop myself from fidgeting, trying to keep my smile as wobbly as it might be. Unfortunately, it seems like my navigation device was damaged during the transportation process. I was hoping to resolve the issues on my own, but I don't have the necessary equipment to deal with this matter. I thought the research hall could help.
Oh? Your navigation device, you said?
Yes.
Is it detrimental to your tasks here?
Well, no, but I mean, the navigator, it comes with my assigned equipment, so if I return and it's broken, I'll be in a lot of trouble.
Even if you went to the edge of the unknown?
Well, you may use the research hall, but not right now as it is currently occupied.
Oh, man, Dethiral, she got us last time. She got us last time. She's like, oh, your frenemies in there, fucking good luck, bitch. And this time she's like, nah, you might. I know y'all don't. I know. What? Interesting. Okay, he still hates us. Okay. Oh, okay.
Really? Thank you.
You may leave for the time being.
Not wanting to push my luck, I bow as low as I can before retreating.
Okay, so is she... Friendship... maybe seems to go up when we lie. And the romance seems to go up when we are really vulnerable. Both seem to go up when we're audacious, I think. Sometimes. Just as a general vibe I'm getting. This probably doesn't apply to everything, because we were pretty audacious before and got murdered.
I spend the rest of the day... Okay.
So now we go in. So this is turning out the same, so we'll see... Let's try avoiding the desk this time. Maybe we'll bump into strange vampire child.
With how stacked the walls are, if the light switch isn't right by the door, then it can only be hanging off the actual chandeliers. It doesn't take me long for me to find out that I'm right.
Okay, yeah, so now it's they're too tall. They're too high up. Oof.
Don't do that.
Yonder rolled abridged.
You're loud.
I clapped to turn the lights on.
Nodding to myself, I set out to study the layout of the hall, noting down where all the supplies are. It's just a bit of a daunting task, but with some time I hope I can fix the devices on my own and finally make my way home.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far back, so maybe if this doesn't work, we just don't go in there and get ourselves shanked by a demon. Oh no. Alright, awesome. We're in it now, lads. Alright, let's go to...
The research hall feels like it would be the obvious choice. But I don't want to go to the research hall. Not just yet.
What happens if we just stay in here? Would one of them come and get us? Can they get in our room? What if we just don't? I mean, if we don't leave, we're probably not going to end up doing very well for ourselves mentally.
Let's go to the lounge. Let's have a nice relax.
Oh, we've still got to go out into the throne room, haven't we? Okay, that's... So let's try staying and going, getting sad, being a sad bean. Yeah, I forgot you have to leave into the throne room and then go back through the door to get to a place. So, yeah.
As much as I'd love to stay here and pretend none of my problems exist, I have to do something.
Oh, you really don't. I'm trying to help you here, girl. Shit. Stay. Alright, let's... Alright, I mean, it's probably not gonna work, but let's try. Yeah, alright. Alright, okay. So let's not... See, I don't even think not interfering would be enough. It would probably be more a case of... you know, don't double down on the lies. Oh, there's also this. That was before the... Was that before the kill him choice? I think so. Let's give it a go. Throne room. Oh. No, I think that's when we went to the lounge.
Dethiral is alone when I enter.
Oh, no, it is. It's the music. Ah, okay. I feel like we're gonna die if we listen to it. I'll listen though, I'll listen.
Mesmerized, I stand rooted at the spot, listening to the unfamiliar yet beautiful tune. The leisured, fluidic notes remind me of a flowing waltz, but there is an edge to it. Something sharp, something cold, something lonely.
Ooh.
Unbidden, my mind wanders with the music. Somehow the image of a ruined castle with the desolated shadow of its monarch wandering empty halls enters my mind. A shadow, forever searching, forever mourning. I blink, shaking my head. The image disappears like dawn mist, leaving behind the last swelling notes of Dethiral's song. Strange. I know I have quite the active imagination, but I've never had something that vivid before.
Hello, little angel.
I trust you had a good rest? I did, yes. That was a beautiful song. Does it have a name?
Perhaps it did once upon a time, but the name is now lost to time.
Oh, that's so sad.
Indeed. Time moves on and on, heedless of the memories it buries.
True death is when the memory of someone or something is utterly forgotten. Would you agree?
See, I read that line and I still have, I would say so. Let's save a little bit more often as well. Now I'm starting to die. Yeah, sure. Yeah, kinda.
Yes, I'd say so. What is more tragic than having everything known and unknown about you lost to time? What's sadder than having all memory of one erased from history? The subject of death is of course always depressing. It makes me think of my current predicament.
Terrible, is it not? Death is a fate beholden to all. Or at least most.
I suppose when you reach a certain height of power, the rules would be different.
Perhaps so.
Do you desire such powers, young angel?
What should I say? What can I say? This feels like a trap. What answer can I make without offending her? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh? Not sure?
Yes. I mean, I can see both merits and the more, unsavory parts of having powers.
Unsavory?
Oh, she's fucking with us.
Yes? No, I don't know. Floundering, I clamp my mouth shut as Dethiral tilts her head, watching me with half-lidded eyes and a barely there smile. I don't think saying anything else would be wise. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but there is something like pity in her smile. This conversation has definitely taken a dark turn. I'm not sure how to continue from here.
The Yonder is busier than it usually is. I wonder if it is because of you.
Oh, for sure. Always messing with us.
Because of me? But how?
You are an anomaly. But I suppose that can be said for all those who visit the Yonder.
Is that a good thing?
It is not for me to decide.
Is it for the Yonder to decide then?
That, and for the visitors themselves.
If that is the case, then I can't say that this has been good for me.
Ooh. That took a freaking hit.
Not when there are been so many changes that I have no say in.
Did you enjoy your time at the lounge?
I did, yes. Thank you so much for allowing me entry. The works there are absolutely fascinating. It's amazing to learn about other realms and their stories.
Of course. What have you read so far?
I finished reading The Great Trees of Sylvius yesterday, and just started on Curia's Journey. The illustrations in The Great Trees of Sylvius are beautiful. The trees in there are somewhat similar to the plants I'm familiar with. There are definitely clear differences, especially when you take the climates into account.
That is a great book to start with. I recommend the Flora Manual of Ardent if you would like to read and compare the more different realms' ecosystems.
I will add that to my list, thank you. Whoa, heck! Hello! Hello, Vicinecco and friends! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going today? Welcome. Fallout 3! How was it? I hope it was good times. Let us know. VA credit! Heck yeah! This me! This really friendly looking lady with a top hat and an ominous grin is me. That's me. But yeah, welcome on in. How was your stream? Let us know what's going on. And guys, if you haven't already, be sure to go and send your love to Vicinecco. Quite a long time friend of the streaming channel now. So do be sure to go and send your love. But yes, we are here playing, I'm biased, but we're here playing the currently very wonderful Yonder World Interview with the Void. Apologies for the table squeaks, we're in a slightly different setup today. Playing a Point Lookout DLC mod in Fallout 4. Ah, gotcha. Fallout 4 is good fun though. I know more about it than 3, but yeah. Modders and matter. Oh, the Fallout mods seem freaking insane. Really, really good. That's alright though, but I hope it was good fun. And yes, as Stream Elements has just posted for you, do be warned, this game does have some content warnings, including depictions of depression, eating disorders, abuse, self-harm, and suicide. So please do look after yourselves if you are affected by any of those things. Please,
Again, look after yourselves. Don't feel bad about leaving. You don't have to explain yourself. You don't need a rhyme or a reason ever to have to leave. So far, we've only encountered a couple of deaths, and they've both mostly just been general violence. Maybe some more manipulative relationships rather than abusive, but oh, thanks, Stream Elements. Always like immediately after I post it. It's great fun. It's originally Fallout 3 DLC, which mod is remade in Fallout 4. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Damn. Yeah, Fallout modders are like on a whole other level. Like, I think out of all the kind of mods and stuff I've seen, for voice acting casting calls, there are a lot for Fallout DLCs. People will just be like, oh, we're like just, I don't know, we're just making like a whole world in Fallout. It's like, what? How? How are you adding like 80 characters to the game? Jesus Christ. Yeah, thank you, Visit, and thank you very much again for the raid. And I do hope you all are doing well today. But yes, join us. We are this lovely little angel main character. One of our lovely chatters kindly named them Saijima, after Saijima from the Yakuza series, because Small Bean must protect. Oh, he's a big Small Bean. We just love him lots and miss him. So that's what they're named. But yes, this is the angel that we are playing as. We were sent to be a scribe in heaven. But unfortunately, we found out that the job was more cleaning and boring stuff. And unfortunately, while we were cleaning, we had a little bit of an alchemical accident, and ended up in a really weird dark room with a lady with a lot of dark tendrils coming out of her. And that's her. This is Dethiral. Hi. And this is the character that I voice partially, but as we stream it, I do all of the lines, but that's in the case of any game. But I am actually Dethiral, and it's crazy. But yes, she is the mistress of the Yonder realm that we find ourselves in, and we are somewhat lying a little bit, trying to pretend to be an interviewer from heaven, to be like, so what's your deal, Dethiral? Like, what's going on in the Yonder realm, you know? In the meantime, trying not to get on her bad side, which we have very recently just managed to do. We survived 14 in-game days, 15 in-game days, 13 in-game days before being murdered, for lying, kind of. So we have our romance and our friendship meters with the 3 romantic interests. Dethiral we're focusing on. Our romance and friendship have just gone down a bit though, so we're a bit worried about that. But we're trying to find a path slightly divergent from the one we've just been on, which ended up in death, pretty much which way we decided to go. So we have Dethiral, we have Aksan, who is another of the members of the realm, a queen of her own rights, and we have Cassius, who is a demon and stabbed us with his wing about 20 minutes ago, a couple times, about 4 times. We were seeing if small changes would make any difference. So we have gone a little bit further back, and we are seeing if we can get any more information out of her. She's just allowed us entry to a lounge with books, because we're both fans of books. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can carry on ahead and not get murdered. And if you like the look of this game, you can currently find it on Steam. There is a free demo, and you can get the game right now, right heckin' now. And for brevity, for clarity, thank you once again to the developers, the lovely Fluttering Abyss and the lovely Nay, who is currently in chat somewhere, for providing me with a code, because that was very nice of them and they didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that they did. But yes, so this is technically a sponsored stream, but I can highly recommend this so far. It's very exciting.
Yes, we're shouting you out, lovely, because you made this game and it's wonderful, and you gave me a code for the game, which is very nice of you, and you're giving me money to Dethiral, and I very much appreciate that. many reasons of appreciation.
Yes, do be sure to check it out if that sounds interesting to you. And if you do want to check out their Twitter, I'll put that to Fluttering Abyss. which is a very good company name for it. It's a mix of vibes of oh, it's so pretty and sparkling and wonderful, but also death, you know. Thank you, Kara. Sorry, I keep saying Kara and I'm going nay. If nay's alright, you tell me. You tell me what you would like to be referred to as. It is rude of me to have not asked so far. Dethiral would certainly not tolerate that kind of rudeness from me, so I do apologize. Do you have a list already?
No, it's fine. Alright, sweet, thank you. I do, yes. I can read very quickly, but the catalog at the lounge is extensive. I want to go through the most interesting ones first. Well, interesting at my first glance, of course.
Of course. I have a few suggestions if you would like to hear them.
I'd love to.
Okay. Oh, we're on day 11. Okay. So we're going a couple days back. Oh, this is new. Hang on, this is new.
It was strange, the images that flashed through my mind. A jumble of scenes, noises, and memories. This is...
What? Oh, God.
Where... What is this place? Where am I?
Lies.
Superior? Superior! In a swirl of colors, the scenery changes again.
Well, we're back in heaven. This is heaven. What are you doing here?
Standing in the middle of the sun-bathed heavenly ground, Aksan looks down upon me imperially. Me? What are you doing here?
Lies.
What?
You're late.
Oh, not again. Late? What do you mean I'm late?
Your job. You're late for your job.
What? How would you know? What is going on? What is this? Is this...
What? I think so. Oh. Can we die in a dream? We're gonna full sword out and line it. Die in a dream, try and ruin it.
A dream? A mansion drenched in sunset. Walls draped in ivy. A song laced in the lukewarm air.
This music is so good as well. I can't deal with it. Red. I don't know who it is.
Who is it?
He has always hated red.
Who?
Oh, it's the... Oh! 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 Wait!
Canonically, we don't know who he is, but we met him not long ago.
You should not be here.
What? Who doesn't like red? Cassius? It would explain what... Yeah, he clearly doesn't fucking like us, but I think we kind of started that, to be fair. To be fair to Cassius, we were kind of just like, ew, demon!
I gasp awake, floundering amidst the coil of my sheets and the last remnants of sleep clinging to my consciousness. That was... a dream.
That's another thing mortals don't do, angels don't do. And we're becoming more and more mortal.
A dream. A strange, fitful dream, but a dream nonetheless. I have used the word sometimes, but this is the first time I've ever had a dream in my sleep. The first time I have dreamed the way mortals do. What does this mean? The images were strange, some out of place, some I have never seen. A headache pulses behind my eyes. I throw an arm across my face, heaving in a deep, shuddering breath. Yet another change.
So are those changes good or bad? This is the question. It's not... Was it a new day and then a dream? Or... Yeah, it was a new day and then a dream.
It's taking me longer every day to get out of bed.
Okay. So it's this again. We're gonna be skipping over some of the dialogue if it's repetitious. Waking up is hard. Waking up be hard. Oh yeah, we can't go there yet. I'm gonna go to the lounge because she gave us some reading recommendations, and we're a little bit stressed. We're a little bit stressed. So we're gonna go to. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to get to other places. We have to go through the throne room, which is an interesting mechanic for sure. Yeah, thingy's here. Hi, Finnan. Do we just run away? Can we run away? Can we run away? Wait. I'm gonna save. I'll leave.
Belatedly, I'm reminded that I'm probably interrupting something. Between Dethiral and a Celestial, no less. Bowing swiftly, I managed to squeak. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was just, passing through.
Why Dethral's face change?
I'll be out of your hair now. Bye, little angel. With one last flustered bow, I turn around and open the door a little more forcefully than I should have, stumbling into my chosen room. I try to turn the door handle, intending to spend the rest of my day in the lounge.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I thought that was Dethiral for a second. Oh no! Were we rude? Were we rude? I think we were rude.
The door doesn't budge. The other rooms are rather occupied for now. I see. If I just try to slip back into my room right now, it would seem like I'm desperate to escape. Which is not that far from the truth. But I'm not about to disrespect both Dethiral and the Celestial in one fell swoop. So I stay where I am, fidgeting nervously.
Okay. So let's skip ahead. It would make most sense to stay on the course that we were on before, but also fuck sense. We're in the Yonder realm, bitch. Finnan! Tell us about Finnan, I'm curious. And we're probably more curious about a Celestial now we have had a dream, maybe. I don't know.
Who, Finnan is... You wish to know about Finnan?
Oh. That's what I thought would happen last time.
Yes?
You can tell Finnan is a Celestial.
Well, yes. It's quite difficult to mistake the glow.
Indeed. Finnan is something between a minor deity and a fae by your world standards.
I suspected as much. Do they visit frequently?
As often as the Yonder allows, and as often as they need the Yonder.
Huh. So frequent, then.
You can say so.
You don't like Finnan?
It is simply exhausting sometimes to wait for consequences I know will happen.
Right? That's crazy, Dethiral. Oh my god. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't know anything about the consequences of my actions killing me or anything.
Huh?
You will understand soon enough.
All right. I shuffle my papers around, attempting to regain my composure after an unexpected encounter. Dethiral speaks before I can, though.
Okay, back to the small talk.
I don't know how to correctly carry myself around Dethiral. From what I've seen, Oxon has a special name for Dethiral. Cassius tries to pass off a more jovial vibe. And then there is Finnan with their bright smiles, but it's obvious everyone is wary of Dethiral. Maybe aside from Ito, but he's a bit of an exception. I don't think even he would go out of his way to disrespect Dethiral. There are questions I must ask, but I fear they tread too far on the personal interest side, instead of a more professional farce that I'm desperately trying to cling on to. It's frustrating. Every time I make up my mind in the confines of my room about something, the moment I stand before Dethiral, my insides turn to jelly. It's a sharp reminder of how I was back home. Sure, my superiors... Oops. Ho ho. Ho ho. Sure, my superiors were never and could never be as terrifying as Dethiral, but there is a strict air to them that stifles all of my admittedly outlandish questions. Especially the caretakers from when I was young.
You seem preoccupied.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking.
Oh? Care to share?
Well...
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Is it Dethiral's stare that's making this chair uncomfortable? It's not actually this chair. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna leave a gap, because that's all death. It's not a... Bimbo root.
It's different here. What's going on? I was just thinking about how different it is here compared to home.
In a good or a bad way?
Well, I mean, both places have their perks, and there's, well, the lighting, and
No need to fret so much.
I understand.
You do? It is rather clear, is it not? What do you think about the Yonder? That is quite all right. Everyone should be allowed their opinion.
But what if such opinions are wrong? Immediately after saying that, I want to...
Heckin' heck! Heckin' heck!
もしもし。
You coming for visits today? What's up, Law? How you doing today? Welcome on in. Oh, how other than terrifying with Subnautica. But welcome in, friends, to Yonder World. I hope you are doing well today. Just really quick, this game does have some content warnings, including depression, eating disorders, abuse, self-harm, and suicide, so please look after yourselves first and foremost. And if you need to take a break or leave at any point for any reason, you don't need to explain. Feel free, and please do look after yourselves first and foremost. But otherwise, it is so lovely to have you and welcome in. How was the stream? Welcome in, friends. And we'll do this. We haven't done it in a while, but if you haven't been here before at all, hello.
My name is Dethiral.
Some call me... Sorry. My name is Kimeriki, but you can call me Key. Variety streamer. We do art and creative stuff and voice acting. And today we are playing a game that I am in, and it's really weird and crazy and really fun and awesome. Oh god, there's a sound outside. Dethiral's looking at me funny. But yes, we are playing the wonderful Yonder World interview with the Void. Code very kindly provided by the wonderful Fluttering Abyss. And you can get this game now. It has got a demo. It is out. You can play it. Let's go. But yes, we are playing this game. I am in it. I play this scary monocle lady, and we are an angel from heaven who has fallen into this strange realm called the Yonder World, and we are trying to escape and also romance at the same time. And not die, mostly. which we have recently failed to do. But yes, let us know how your stream was. Sketchy fun, we got pranked. You can get pranked in Subnautica? How does that work? Is it just like a giant sea monster just like hiding behind a wall and just boo, just like blocks your way with cling film? Made progress, feels good where we left off. Oh, that's super good to hear. But thank you so much again for the raid, Law. And feel free to check them out, friends. Worth doing fun streams, a lot of Subnautica, and a lot of team games as well. Well worth checking out and sending your love over. But in the meantime, welcome in. Please feel free to get comfortable if you need drinks or snacks or cool, because I know we've got a freaking heat wave here at the minute. So if you need to get anything, please feel free to. But otherwise, get cozy, get chill. Feel free to chat. We're chill and friendly and stuff. But otherwise, I do hope you're all having a wonderful day, and please do join us for the Yonder world. One of your friends used your raid party to prank me? Oh no. Oh no. Not the raid pranks. But I do hope, and I'm glad that it was a fun stream. And you got some good vibes going on and good progress, which is good. But yes, do join us as we play as wonderful small angel and try not to die. And also romance. Did our romance go up, or is it just have we... Oh my god, we're losing her. We're losing her. We're losing her really bad. Maybe we live if she remains impartial, but I want to love her. I want us to love her. They really are. We're learning a lot, but at what cost? we had her in a really good place. She really liked us. And even then, she got Cassius to kill us, which felt very personal.
Immediately after saying that, I want to stuff the words back down my throat. Why?
Well, as the saying goes, everything has its consequences. No?
Oh, Jesus.
You are rather distracted today.
My apologies.
No need. Take the rest of the day off. Perhaps we may continue your interview another time.
Right. Thank you. With a bow, I retreat from the throne room, feeling a bit hollow inside. Another day without results.
What results are gonna come from an interview, though? She's like, well, actually, I am a farmer. Like, actually, I'm a Scorpio or something. Failing to romance yourself, a therapist would have a field day with it, right? Right? I mean, it's not as bad as the one other game that we played, where I beheaded myself like 6 times. So, we have been darkness tendrilled to death, specifically by Dethiral. But then the second death, she got someone else to do. So that kind of hurt more. Yeah, it was less. It took less time though. You know, we kind of rolled up, we visited, we did some shenanigans, we pissed off some people, and we got beheaded a few times. You know, it's gonna happen. But Dethiral, this is like we got. Well, when we weren't getting immediately murdered, it took her like a couple of weeks to decide that she was gonna get us killed. So it feels a lot psychologically worse. But physically, probably... I mean, Cassius's was quick, and there was cool music happening in the background, but... It just sounds like life, doesn't it?
I dream. Again.
Oh, shit!
So cold. Where?
Why?
Who's there?
You can't take her back.
Excuse me?
What? I don't... The scenery changes again. Somehow I can still feel the chills on my skin, even more so than within the icy caverns.
Scale.
Oh! That was me. I scared myself. Enjoy your lurks.
Thank you for the lyrics. Do enjoy.
Skill.
I'm like, I fucking read that line and I'm like, who's this? What does she mean? Oh shit, there's a plane coming over. My bad for the noise. It's the dreamscape, ominous ambience.
Dethiral? Wait! Ah! The ground beneath me falls away. I scream. My wings flap frantically and uselessly as I feel the wind rushes past my face, blowing away unbidden tears. I brace my arms before myself, terrified of the impact despite knowing that this is a dream. It must be. It has to be. Right? Pain never comes. Ooh. I land on my feet, staring up at a startled Aksan.
You!
Aksan?
Traitor!
What? What did I...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Excuse me?
Her metallic hand, she fucking knocked the American accent out of me. Her metallic hand strikes across my cheek, sending me tumbling into the ground. The hit stings and I can taste something coppery on my tongue. Blood? But I'm dreaming. Despite my cries, Aksan moves forward, ready to strike me again. Aksan, please listen!
Ooh, this is pretty. It's glowing. I like it. I'm basic.
The scenery changes again before her hand makes contact. But standing before me now is instead Finnan, wearing a smile far too wide for me to find any comfort in. The blue crystals of this vast hall, a place magnificent enough to be part of heavens, cast an eerie glow upon the celestial. Oh my. You're not ready to be here yet. What? Finnan, Ta-da! I gasp awake, feeling a pulsing pain behind my eyes. Why did it have to feel so real? Exhaustion is wearing me thin.
Okay. So, waking up is hard. We are desperate. We want to get to the research. Oh! But we have a choice today. Okay. So if we go to Dethiral, then we can try and ask for the research hall pass again. Or permission. But I forget if that's when Cassius wanted to kill the guy, which is the main decision I wanted to change. We did also see Aksan, so talking to her might be something to do. Fuck. We tried to go to the lounge yesterday, so let's try to go to the lounge today. Need some R&R. Okay. Let's speak to Dethiral. Fabians. Okay.
It only mildly surprises me that Cassius is there.
See, the question is now. If we do exactly as we did before. Because that's still my mindset, is that we are Angel killing the bad, Very much stereotypical against demons. Let's give it a go. And if it does not work out, then we know for sure. Make the request. Whee! I'm gonna be honest. Okay. We'll do exactly as we did the first time, because that was my gut instinct. And we'll go with it. So we found the wand, we saw the kid. Oh, okay. So basically there is a book that seems super cursed and shit, and it's next to a wand that is not so much, and we had the option to try and take it, and we didn't, is what you missed.
It is then that I remember that I'd seen this person before. In the strange dreams that I had, I saw him. He's real? Either that or I'm going insane. Flabbergasted, it takes me a long moment to gather my wits. Right, time to get to work.
Okay. So it doesn't matter where we go on this day. So we may as well just go straight there. Alright. Alright, cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's something we did early that's bad. And this is a considerable moment. We're an angel. So though we don't want people to die, you know, as Cassius said, we'll try staying quiet. And if that doesn't work, I'll go for the hint, I think. Because otherwise I'm running very low on options. Okay, I would say, is it something after this point that we fucked up? Or is it this point, or is it something... No. Is it something after we interfere that fucks us, or is it something before that? So it's not too generic. So it could still be this decision, and it could be something earlier. I think that would be my main question. Because if it's something after this that kills us, that would be interesting. I'm not sure where I would go from there. Because if we stay quiet... I feel like Dethiral hating us is probably not a bad thing for the moment. It's the points! Oh. Okay. So, oh my god. Fuck. So regardless of what we do, if the points get to a certain point, then she'll just end it. Okay, I had a feeling that might be the case. Shit. Heck. Heck balls, wank, shit. Yeah, okay. I forgot what the question was. I asked. Okay, so if our points... Shit. Okay, 2 points overall, let's bye-bye. Why does she hate us? Okay. So I think we just need to spam the fuck. Out of curiosity, though, while we're here. While we're here, we're gonna die, we may as well. In life, may as well reach a natural death.
I feel my knees knock together. My arms automatically wind around the clipboard, holding it close to my chest in fear. That's right. Dethiral and Cassius. One is a cryptic being with incomprehensible powers, and the other is a demon. Of course they wouldn't bat an eye about killing someone. Of course, given a reason, they wouldn't hesitate to kill me either. Despite my own screaming conscience, I cower in the corner I've stuck myself to. I know it is shameful of me to act in such a way for an angel to succumb to fear, to not stand for righteousness. But what can I do? Back home, I'm small, insignificant, and a kid with 2 grand dreams. Here I am nothing. Seeing that they no longer pay attention to me, I turn on my heels and quickly scurry to the door.
Oh, that ain't gonna stop me though. I'm gonna try and get with her. I appreciate that there. Alright, so now I'm gonna cry again. I guess if we can find, like... I feel... Because we were close... What were we at? We were like... 6 or... Were we at 6 or something? Or were we lower the first time we died? Maybe we've got to be at like 10. Heck. Yeah, I gather. She doesn't judge, but she remembers things. I'm gonna check it out. Burr, burr. Hey, what's up, y'all? For roasted garlic summer sausage? What the fuck? out of left field, but what's up, y'all? For I hope you're doing well. Your first try was very close. You're just missing just one key condition. I imagine that's the dreams as well. But our friendship with her went down a lot. Because each stage of mortality seems to be an important part. Not only of just like quote unquote getting through the game, but just staying in the Yonder. It's like the Nanny McPhee. If we need the Yonder will be there.
Under her piercing stare, all the resolve I had built up crumbles. I was hoping to ask some more, personal questions.
Are you?
Yes?
You do not sound so sure.
Well, I don't mean this in a rude way, but you can be quite intimidating.
Is it because we called her scary?
I forgot.
I cannot say I'm surprised by this. But curiously, I did not expect you to show up again. After what transpired the day before.
Well, regardless of how I feel about the situation, I am here on a mission, and you are the lady of the house. I can only carry out what I'm supposed to. Oops. I can only carry out what I'm supposed to do, and if that is to turn a blind eye, then so be it.
I see. Thank you, me. Then what is the question you are hoping to ask?
I want to ask, why are you here? Are you the only resident in the Yonder?
Surely you jest. The story is long, I must say. And no, you cannot have my hat. This is my hat. Maybe if you find some souls for me, I can get you a hat. This is my hat.
I see.
To answer your second question, yes and no.
Huh?
I suppose in your concept of time, there are others who live here too. Yonder is not exactly a place. It is in every sense a world, and yet it is not.
But if the others have settled here for a while, living here, spending most of their time here, wouldn't that make the Yonder their home?
If you put it that way. I do suppose some of them consider this place home. There is something gentle about her expression, something peaceful that I haven't seen before. Something in my heart clenches, though I don't know why. Clearing my throat, I continue, finding my nerves have settled somewhat. I suppose I haven't had a chance to meet them, then. They do not leave their dwellings often, and they do not have much interest in seeing visitors. I understand. Forgive me for imposing, but I've heard in passing about a library somewhere here. Of course. As much as I know you are dying for a glimpse of my collections, the library is off limits at the moment. There is some restructuring being done at the moment, and outside interference is ill-advised. I see. That isn't an outright no, though, so I can tentatively stay hopeful. I hope. May I ask how many rooms there are in the Yonder? As many as I will there to be. Oh. Do you often have visitors? As often as they can find their way here. Do you know what the most irritating part about power is, young angel? I don't. All flock to those of great power. Be it for favors, desires, or for curiosity. It never really changes. Surely there must be exceptions. Perhaps there are some. But they are far and few in between. And I'm not sure if I can welcome those exceptions any longer. What do you mean? Unfortunately, I must halt our conversation here. Uh-oh. I have another appointment shortly, and I would rather have it without an audience. Of course. Thank you for your time. I quickly retreat to my room, heart hammering in my chest. That certainly has been different from all the conversations I've had with Dethiral before. I've managed to ask a few more questions to sate my curiosity and got some somewhat straightforward answers out of them. I did fail what I set myself out to do, though. I chickened out. It seems like I can't will my head to not turn into jelly under Dethiral's stare. My hopes of her actually buying into my lie have all but evaporated now. Which means I'm in so much more danger than I thought. I guess I'm going to need to try again. Curling into bed, I hold one of the spare pillows, burying my face into it. I can't sleep, but perhaps I can plan my words better for our next encounter. Still at the back of my head, I can't shake the feeling that Dethiral seemed sad today, somehow.
Oh, it's because she knows what's gonna happen today. She knows what's gonna happen today. She knows that this is the enemy's damned. I genuinely love this song though, so it's not like the worst.
Hey, Cassius, you twit.
Right.
I ran into his wing. I ran into his wing 5 times.
All right. Where did it all start going wrong? This is the question. I think it was like 9 o'clock. To be specific.
Go to listen? What? Go to listen?
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, so, oh, okay. Where was listen? Was it here? Nope. There. Yes. Because I did save. Did I not save with listen? I feel like because I was like, oh, well. Oh. Maybe it was a quick save. Oops. Didn't mean to overwrite my save. No. Whoops. Well, if it was. Can't get there now. Hee. Listen is before that.
So, we need... Fuck it.
Is it that one? No. I forgot already.
Hubba. No, don't save. Oh, that's the problem. I'm accidentally saving.
Oh, shit, that's just the same one. Fuck. Alright. Let's go back here. That end font is beautiful. It certainly is. This game generally is very pretty. Ah, here we go. Okay, we found it. Easy peasy. Alright. Man, I was so convinced. Like, I don't know, angels and music, it felt like death waiting to happen. Alright. Oh, I read the line. Being forgotten is as bad as true death is when people forget about you and shit, isn't it?
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay.
Do you desire such powers, young angel?
Alright, we're still... The friendship is down from a later point, I think, but that's not the worst thing.
Do you desire such powers?
Not being sure pissed her off, I think. Safe to say. Right, let's save over... Let's just save a new one.
No.
I'm not gonna look at the stats either. We're just gonna go for it.
After a moment of shock, I shake my head so vigorously I make myself dizzy. No. Why would I want something like that? Having such powers, it comes with far too many responsibilities, too many dangers. It's too much to even think about. Dethiral chuckles quietly, breaking me out of my spiels.
Are you afraid of it?
I'm not sure. I've always respected power or powerful figures, and I understand the weight that comes with it. It's not something that I'd want for myself.
You do not wish to chain yourself down,
yet still wish for a guiding hand. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. This conversation has definitely taken a dark turn. I'm not sure how to continue from here.
Okay. So we've had that before. Dreams. Alright, we have dreams. I think this is one where we have to throne room it anyway, so we may as well, yeah. Let's stay with Finnan. Hall of memory. I'm gonna stick with my guns from here. And then maybe we won't die. What is the Hall of Memory? Ooh. We're back here again. I'm gonna do a quick. Alright. I'm gonna stick. You're scary. Ow. Even in the skip mode, you will still get the slap. Jesus. Fucking felt that. And just like mewing through the dreamscape and just into the hand of Arxon as we pass by. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. Balls. Wank. Shit. I'm gonna stick. Stick. Sticking to the guns. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. I'm gonna stick to the route. I'm gonna stick to the route that we did the first time. From here. I'll probably regret it. Probably regret it. But... Ooh! Might not. Keep going. Close that shit. Fucking cursed shit. Get out of here. That was a weird boy. We were going to go to the research hall. No, we weren't. We were going to go to Dethiral because we didn't want to ignore her and just be like, no, we're just using the research hall. We used you for our own gains, but then they're probably going to kill us anyway. Oh. Oh no, we have... No. That's a lie. Oh. 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 She loves us. She loves us not to kill us for at least another day. All right, let's save. I'm just gonna go to a new one. Oh no, I'm just gonna go here. All right. Oh, yeah, this is usually where we get murdered. Oh. Why, hello there, Seijima. Wrong voice. Well, hello there, Seijima. Oh, hi, Finnan. Quite a task you have for me today. Couldn't Rubius do it instead? This is your duty, not his. The smile freezes on Finnan's face into something brittle and sharp, but that expression was gone in a flash. Right, as always. Should I come back later? On the contrary, my dear. You are with me today. Isn't that exciting? What? You are gaining access to another room today, Saejima. And Finnan shall be your guide. I trust you shall do well in their capable hands. Yes? Excellent. This way, would ya? I jump a little when Finnan reaches out to snatch up my hand. I have to suppress a shudder at the contact. Finnan is cold. So very cold. They also leave me no time to protest as they pull me through the door. Wait, Huh? This is the place we had in the dream. Oh no. Pretty, isn't it? Oh, this music is shit. Oh. Melted the piano. Pretty is an understatement. The structure before me is grand and elegant enough to be part of heaven. A ceiling high enough to fly around, columns intricately etched with images of blooming flowers, and a great arches of glass windows that offer stunning views of the night sky outside. And the crystals. Rows of softly glowing blue crystals protrude from the floor, looking both like blades and like budding flowers. Faint energy hums from each of them, making my hair stand on end. But not in a bad way. No. I feel inexplicably drawn to them as if they are something to protect, something to treasure. I've been here before.
Of course you have. Of course you have. Shit.
Still getting the British slapped out of me by accent.
Was that sarcasm? Or was Finnan confirming what I said? I've seen this Do you know where this is? Well, This is the Hall of Memory. The Hall of Memory. Indeed. Everyone who the Yonder deems worthy of staying must enter this hall. It is an honor, so don't bow or anything. I gawk at Finnan feeling terribly conscious. Who should I bow to then? Dethiral? You? We'll work on that later. What is the purpose of the Hall of Memory, then? This is the place where memories of the Yonder's extended guests are stored. Free to access by others, free to store whenever you wish. A semi-public library, if you may. A place to store and access memories? That sounds almost like the mortal's favorite device is the computer. And I have access to all of this? Indeed, Ellie do. But it's not as free as advertised. This is starting to give me a headache. How so? It's an equal part trade, of course. In order to access a memory of someone here, you must store a piece of memory in return. I take a stumbling step back. Does that mean I'll lose a piece of memory? Of course not, silly. That'd be too easy. The hall will simply make a copy of that memory, and here it shall stay. Forever. Or for as long as the Yonder exists, that is. And that's the gist of it. Any question? Baffled by Finnan's rapid-fire explanation, I have to take several moments to compose myself. Several questions surface in my mind, but there are some that are more important than others.
Oh. Okay. I mean, we're not gonna be that obvious, but. Yeah, let's go this.
Are you in charge of this place? What makes you ask that? I remember you asking about the Hall of Memory before, and Dethiral told you to explain it to me, so... assuming is bad, you know. But no, I am not. I would love to, though. Alas. Right.
What are the memories of Dethiral?
Are there memories of Dethiral here? Of course there are. In fact, her memories are the most viewed ones here. The Mistress of the Yonder is quite popular, don't you know? Right, and are there consequences to viewing her memories? Oh, you know, just the standard is with every other piece of memory here. With a side of nightmares and confusing internalized questions, of course. Alright.
No biggie.
What's the purpose of this place? The purpose, of course, is to learn. All these pristine memories and experiences from vastly diverse individuals for you to explore without having to commit the deeds yourself? Who would say no to that? Knowledge is power, right? I guess so?
There is a minimum length and a maximum length for the memories you'd like to store at a time, of course. And it can't just be something as mundane as going shopping or doing your morning routines. It has to be something of emotional and or psychological value. Like when your parents died or something. That face, pretty much, yep. The hall will also determine which stored memory is equal to the one you have traded in. So no cheating there.
I wasn't planning to.
Just saying. Okay. I'm interested about the mechanical implications of this. I believe I would be surprised if there weren't. Very interesting.
What is the purpose of this place?
That is entirely up to you. You now have full access to the hall and all the memories the Yonder's extended guests left here. You can learn some pretty interesting stuff. Some memories are pretty gnarly and some might even bring tears to your eyes. Though I don't imagine that to be too difficult.
Right. But in order to view these memories, I have to trade in or put in a copy of mine, right?
That's what I said. But yes, you are free to visit, view memories, and store your own if you wish. Have lunch here, or something. Though I'd highly recommend try against trying to sabotage anything here. The last one who tried met a pretty gruesome end.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be doing that.
Okay.
Is the Hall of Memory just a storage?
In a sense. But it's different. Would you like to have a try?
A description would be enough for now.
What a killjoy. How do I describe this? When you store your memories here, it would be like storing a film footage recorded in your point of view without the emotions attached. And that goes for everyone who uses the hall. The memory will remain pristine without the wear and tear of time, exactly how you witnessed it at that certain point in your life.
Huh. That's actually pretty handy.
Isn't it? Especially useful if you're looking to condemn someone.
Aha.
The hall also has a special function, one that you'll have to take up to management. That is Dethiral, of course.
And what would that function be?
Why, to completely erase the memory you've given to the hall from your mind, of course.
That can be done?
Of course. In fact, many came to the Yonder just for this hall alone. To forget, yet somehow keep that certain memory unmarred. Can you imagine the amount of masochists who would love that?
Can I store my memories without looking at others?
My, how eager. Of course you can. That being said, the amount of memories you store will accumulate, and you can trade in any length of the amount you've stored to view the amount equal to that of others. Okay. Goody. Here you go.
Finnan hands over a strange key. It is cool to the touch, thrumming with energy. The stone embedded on it glows softly, pulsing in sync with the rest of the hall's crystals.
When you decide to use the Hall of Memories functions, simply go to the crystal with your name on it and open the lock with this key. Once your pillar is activated, you may use the key to access other memories.
Thank you.
You are very welcome.
Now, that's done. I have other things to tend to. Bye-bye. Finnan is gone before I can say a word. Turning the key in my hand, I begin walking down rows of glowing crystals. Each pillar is etched with a name, some familiar, some not. None of them look different from the others, not even Dethiral's. A memory bank, huh? Soon enough, I come to stand before my own crystal pillar, the only one not glowing within the hall. Saejima is neatly etched at the base, and a small keyhole near the top. This is it, huh?
I don't trust this as far as I can throw it. But getting that info on Dethiral. Getting that tasty. We are a chicken though, bark bark. Maybe we just do one. So we know how it works. We know what it is. We know how it works. Maybe. So we put in a memory that other people can view, but we still keep that memory. We can opt in to lose that memory, but we don't have to. And in exchange, we get to see something from someone else's perspective. Let's give it a go. Why not? Because it's cursed.
Taking a deep breath, I insert the key and turn. At first, nothing happens. Saejima, Angel, H208, Terra, Heaven. Access granted.
Oh, this is a voice.
Welcome to the Hall of Memory. The hall dims into its soft blue glowing light again. Before me, the crystal pillar bearing my name is glowing softly. Kinda feels like swearing in. Thank you? This disembodied voice doesn't answer. Letting out a sigh, I pull out the key and tuck it into my pocket. There are still so many questions, so many things I feel like I must do. Though, as I walk out of the hall, I can't help the feeling that somehow I'm finally on the right track.
I mean... Oh, so many option. So many option. Who do we choose? Getting to know you. Getting to know all about you. Oh,
What? What? We don't even see it?
Okay. Out of curiosity. Oh, yay! We have a friendship with Cassius! And, wait, is it just because they don't want... Is it just because they don't want us to die? A tiny bit?
That was interesting. I didn't dream last night.
Oh.
I woke up without a headache. In fact, there is a deep-seated ease that I haven't felt since coming to the Yonder. I guess interesting isn't the best choice of words after all. Well, I'm happy to have a good night at least. Perhaps a good rest is all I need to feel rejuvenated and motivated.
I haven't forgotten what happened yesterday.
Despite Finnan's explanations, there are still so many questions, especially after I've slept on it. Why didn't I ask Finnan more questions? Well, there is something about Finnan. Something that made me deeply uncomfortable interacting with them. More so than standing in Dethral's presence. maybe that's a bit harsh. For Dethiral, a voice in my head whispers. Which is, well, surprising. Wouldn't be enough to describe it, considering Finnan is a celestial and Dethiral is whatever terrifying entity she is. But Dethiral has always been kind. Rubbing my forehead, I look to the door. Hi, Angie. By now, I've had permission to visit several other rooms in the Yonder. I don't doubt that there are several more. My goal to return home hasn't changed at all, but that is going to take time. I'm going to need to secure my stay here for the long term before anything else. Besides, I have to go through the throne room to get to any other room anyway. Patting my cheeks to get hyped up, I stand and get the day started.
Hello, Dethiral!
Hello, little angel.
I'm scary. I'm in less danger, but still in danger. That's how I count my friendships. People who don't wish any specific death for me. Yep. But even the ones you really like, sometimes you're just like, oh, little bit of death. Or maybe just Dethiral. I don't know.
You seem perky today.
Am I?
I guess I am. I had a good sleep, that's why, I think. Something akin to amusement flashes through her eyes.
Which ones? All two or all three of them?
Undisturbed rest would do that to one, yes. You know about my dreams, I mean? I do. It shouldn't have come as a surprise. And it didn't. Still, I can't find the words, especially when I realize that I have accepted that Dethiral would just know things I haven't even told her. You are getting more settled. I suppose I am. You do not seem happy about it. I don't know how to feel about it. I miss home. I miss having a routine. I miss the certainty of my place, and I miss the familiarity of knowing what to do. And yet, at the same time, this tentative new freedom, the ability to choose which topic I can talk about in front of a being so powerful. It is tempting. You now stand before a crossroad. And how to proceed is my choice. You are learning. I suppose I am. Melancholy clings to me like a sheen, a stark contrast to my re-energized mood when I woke up. Knowing that Dethiral is watching me, I half open my mouth to apologize, but stop myself.
She has grown.
Instead, I look down at the clipboard, still broken and more glitchy than ever, and take a deep breath. The Hall of Memory. Did my dreams go away because of it?
Indeed.
Did you send me there because of the dreams?
I do not judge.
The Yonder has fully accepted you. It simply was time. Oh. I don't know why I feel disappointed. What exactly was I expecting? That Dethiral sent me to the Hall of Memory because she cared? What kind of ridiculous idea is that? Shaking my head, I take a deep breath to compose myself before asking. Finnan explained how the Hall of Memory functions to me yesterday. But I still have a few questions, if you don't mind. Ask away. Is there any limit to how many times I can use it? You may use the hole as many times as you would like. I wait for her to give me some sort of warning, but I'm taken aback when she doesn't elaborate. So even if I go there day in and day out, there won't be a problem?
Of course. Your time is for you to use, after all. There is a price for using the hall, I'm sure Finnan has explained.
Yes.
A fair, established trade. Seems silly to put more restrictions upon it. No?
I don't like the way I said that. This is a really weird. I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of it, man. I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of it. I don't know what to do.
Others' objection and abuse of power. What?
Oh man, I've got to scroll back now.
A fair, established trade. Seems silly to put more restrictions upon it. No?
Abuse of power. Others' objection. Objection? Objection! Would the others have a problem with me having permission to such a place? That's not really what I meant. I'm allowed. I was not sure. Abuse of power. Yeah, don't abuse that power. But aren't your own memories in there as well?
Indeed.
Indeed they are. I gawk at her. Is Dethiral purposefully being vague, or am I overthinking this? You aren't afraid of someone... Me? I mean, I wouldn't do that, but... If many people are allowed into the hall, and there's no limit as long as they put their own memories into the hall, aren't you afraid of someone abusing this? To pry into your past? Memories are private, some even say a sacred part of a being. Heaven, or my heaven at least, doesn't have anything like this hall as far as I know. Even if we do, it would be under lock and key, a top secret property for sure, which is exactly why I haven't heard of anything like this in the first place. And for Dethiral to be so nonchalant about it.
If I truly cared about who could access those memories of mine, I would not have them put into a semi-public archive to begin with.
Yes, I suppose so. Bashfully, I dip my head in apology. Though, I don't even know what kind of memory Dethiral has stored in the hall. But it's easy to assume that it's nothing ordinary. Finnan did say one can't just store just anything they want. The memory has to be something poignant. If the mistress of the Yonder had created that hall in order to collect every visitor's experiences, it would have made more sense. But she went ahead and put her own memories there too. Not only that, but her memories are of equal pricing with the rest of ours. Even hypothetically speaking, since I haven't used it yet, mine. Before, I was tentative about using the Hall of Memory. Now I'm extremely curious about what she stored there.
Yeah, pretty much.
I wonder if I'm being too eager.
You may go to the hall now if you are curious.
I want... It's not always about what's happened in the past. What matters is the present, because it's a gift.
Sorry. But yeah, no, I would rather stay.
I would rather stay, if you don't mind too much. Oh?
I do not mind much of anything, but may I ask why? I don't feel comfortable poking around something so personal. I know you said you're all right with it, but I don't feel right about this. You are holding on to your principles. I suppose so. Choo-choo. All aboard the soup train. Besides, if anything else, I would like to respect your privacy. Even if the memories can be accessed by anyone. Oh fuck, I was on the wrong character. I was like, oh, we're dead. Oh, okay. Oh, well, looking halfway-ish. Maybe a little bit less. Got a little bit more Vimto to go. Silence falls between us. I fidget, fearing that I've spoken something wrong like I often do, but Dethiril's soft chuckle puts me at ease. It's a soft chuckle. That's the good kind of laugh. It's when it's a huff of amusement that we need to fucking worry. Only the gentle are ever really strong. Huh? What would you like to do, then?
Me?
Indeed.
You are here for a purpose,
Are you not?
Did I audition with that line? I feel like it's familiar. Oh shit. Ah.
And under her intense stare, I falter. What now, indeed? I look down at the clipboard, my hand shaking minutely. I want to fix my equipment. I want to go home is left unsaid. It is there as it has always been in my heart, the desire to return. And yet... Good night, the chill.
We are now. We're not dead. Have a wonderful evening to chill and a wonderful night. Thank you very much for coming along as always. And have wonderful, cool sleeps and a cool day tomorrow. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, touch wood. Touch all of the wood. But yeah, have a good one to chill and we'll see you soon. Good night. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Nobody has ever asked me what I wanted to before.
You do not sound very sure.
I'm not sure about anything right now. In truth, I feel discouraged, but I don't want to say that out loud. Not because I fear it would offend Dethiral, but perhaps I don't want her to hear myself saying it. It will take some time to fix my equipment, that much I can figure out, but that isn't why I am feeling like this.
It is natural to feel such uncertainty.
You are a creature of order. Chaos of any kind, especially one that you must deal with alone, certainly is a threat to your foundation.
It me. I'm in the game. Ah. Just have a moment. Ah. Ah. Okay. It me. Ah, I'm gonna cry. I don't know if Dethiral was trying to be reassuring.
I don't know if Dethiral was trying to be reassuring, but she spoke the truth. That served to ground me somewhat, even if it doesn't bring me much comfort. I suppose I need to start adapting.
That would be a good start.
Dethiral,
Kiss! Sorry. Sorry. That was a... cough. Sorry.
Hmm? It's nothing. I saw someone in the research hall the other day. He helped me out a little, but I never managed to catch his name, so...
He's a good child.
Oh, he's a good child.
Ah, you were talking about my precious Ruby.
Ruby?
For strangers, he would prefer to be addressed as Rubius.
Oh, of course. Ruby, huh? That suits him. There is something in the way Dethiral spoke about him. So gentle and fond. My precious Ruby, she said. I wonder how that feels to be treasured by someone like Dethiral.
Oh no, Vel, let's fuck around and find out. How we doing?
Would it be alright to, pass my thanks to him?
I'm sure you shall run into him eventually.
Right. Not knowing how to continue, I fidget where I stand, trying to ignore the building discomfort under Dethiral's stare. There are so many things I wish to say. So many things I know I shouldn't say. I was so close to blurting out an apology that I have been lying to her. I'm sure she knows. There is no way she doesn't know. But that doesn't make it right.
You are not obligated to be here if you do not wish so.
But Dethiral holds up a hand.
Oh, she fucking moved.
I immediately clamp my mouth shut.
You are not focused.
You may go.
Come back later when you have decided on what you wish to do.
Not daring to argue against the stark dismissal, I bow hastily and turn for the door.
Leg it!
I slide to the floor, feeling the energy from this morning drain completely. I feel lost. Now what?
Day 17. 2 days since we've been killed.
The dreams didn't bother my rest last night. Still, I feel lethargic. As I lie there on my bed recounting all the events that have happened in the last week, I realize the fear I initially had upon arriving at the Yonder has lessened. I have been so laser focused on finding a way to fix the clipboard, but now that I have found a way to do it, I feel uninspired. Dethiral is right. I'm not focused on anything. I'm not decisive about anything. I've never been able to focus on a task well. I have always been easily distracted, easily discouraged. Back home, I received a lot of criticism for my lack of productivity. It was probably why I didn't get an apprenticeship or internship until, well, 2 weeks ago. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I can't just stay focused on the task. I know I need to fix my equipment. I know that I need to find my way home. What is wrong with me? I look down at the clipboard at the long split in the middle of the parchment and feel my stomach clench. Dread, familiar in its suffocating grasp, falls upon me. What is it exactly that I'm scared of? My hands tighten around the wooden surface. Something needs to be done.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. understand it. But that's mean. It's not really difficult. But it is, but it's like, you know.
With shaky legs, I barge outside, barely acknowledging Dethiral with a bow before barreling into the research hall.
It would oh, Jesus. It would seem really stupid to be like,
No, Dethiral, I just want to spend time with you. I feel like it would be an invasion of your privacy.
I'm having a crisis. I'm gonna go invade your privacy right now. BRB. You know, like, that's not what you need. Oh, look. Someone is in a hurry. Oh, hi, deep voice. How you doing today?
Oh, come on. Oxan makes a non-committed sound before going back to whatever she has been working on. I stand hovering at the door, once again hesitating.
Aw, don't chicken out now. There's plenty of space for all three of us. Is that an option? Wait, I mean...
Your ego leaves little space for anything else.
For once, I must agree with the angel.
Your Majesty.
Oh, you wound me, Your Grace.
Nugget.
Sorry. Take a seat, Nugget.
Still too shocked by what sounded like half a chuckle from Huxan, I wordlessly shuffle over and sit down on an empty chair. Unfortunately, that only seems to encourage the imp.
So, I heard a cute little birdie got her way into the Hall of Memory.
I don't know whether to be
I don't know whether to be impressed or annoyed.
Rumors travel fast here, huh?
If you know who to ask. So it is true, then.
What does that have anything to do with you? Unexpectedly, Aksan chimes in.
Imp.
The gossip goblin is simply trying to put his nose into other people's business, as usual.
Your Majesty.
That's double whammy, Your Grace. Are you looking to leave permanent damage on poor old me? I would if I didn't know that would only encourage you more. Indeed. Though, what's the harm in living vicariously through someone? After all, you rarely get some juicy first-person view from that world.
Of course, that thrice-damned demon would want to pry into my private affairs the first chance he gets. You vulture!
Ha!
I've been called worse.
Well, for your information, I haven't put anything into the hall yet. And I'm certainly not going to do so now that I know you're going to poke your snout into it.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, it's none of your business either way.
I have almost forgotten how irritating it is to have an angel and a demon in the same room. Glad to be of service, milady.
Oxen's lips curl into a sneer, and she glances over to me.
Little angel.
Don't grow up to be like him.
What? Did you just... What? Apparently, my baffled expression only makes Cassius laugh harder. I'm sure Oxen would have rolled her eyes if that wasn't below her station. I can only sigh. I see it was presumptuous of me to expect getting any work done today.
Oh?
A project?
Instantly, I turn wary. What's it to you?
No need to be so cautious. I'll have you know I'm quite a prolific researcher myself. Perhaps I can offer some assistance.
That definitely takes me off guard. What? Why? What are you scheming?
Oh,
So distrusting. I'm simply hitting a wall with my research, so I'm looking for a distraction.
A rush of sigh escapes Oxon before I could respond to Cassius.
Imp.
In other words, he is being nosy. Again.
Your Majesty.
Come now, Your Grace. I'm genuinely trying to be nice here.
I'm not sure either of those words should ever be associated with you.
What a prickly little nugget. We had a bit of a rough introduction, but I'll have you know I'm pretty great at all this stuff.
Right. All this stuff isn't the greatest boost of confidence.
Yeah, details. It's not the first time I've had such an unconventional team-up anyway. Maybe this can be a learning experience for you, too. If I narrow my eyes...
If I narrow my eyes any further, they would be closed. Thoughts and distrust race through my head.
All right, quit yapping. That's a great idea, Your Grace. What? How about we look at this problem the Nugget has together?
Huh?
Indeed. Come now. I know you are having issues with your pet project, and I'm hitting a wall. What's a better way out of a funk than looking at something entirely new? Nugget here doesn't trust me, but I'm sure she won't have issues with someone as prolific as you helping out. She'll get some expert opinions, and we'll get the fresh perspective we need. It's a win for everyone.
Gawking at the grinning demon, I'm so shocked I don't even know how to respond. Vaguely, I register Oxon saying something snarky to Cassius, but she doesn't seem opposed to the idea. I find myself seriously considering the offer as they exchange remarks. If it had just been Cassius, I wouldn't even hesitate turning him down. However, and I loathe to admit it, he is right. I know I can trust Oxon to be professional about this, at least. Despite her cold attitude towards me, she always seems like a reliable person. Besides, if she didn't want to, she definitely would have said no. Plus, it's not exactly like I know what I'm doing anyway. Fine. I guess sharing this wouldn't hurt.
Excellent. Let's see what you've got.
No funny business.
You said that like I'm going to defile the thing.
Swallowing dryly, I look between the grinning demon and my clipboard, which is still very helpfully displaying a series of question marks. Glancing at Oxon's unimpressed flat stare doesn't give much of a boost of confidence either. At least she's not glaring at me.
Out of curiosity.
Did Dethiril's romance go down one? Oh, literally. Still -1.
With a long sigh, I offer my clipboard and compass, the gesture feeling awfully like surrendering. On my journey here, my devices were damaged.
Oh?
Oxon shifts slightly in my peripheral vision, peering at the devices from where she's sitting. Cassie's expression is almost also morphed, curiosity etched into his features.
You think the journey itself or the magic that initiated the journey did it?
I think it's a mix of both. This is my first, journey from home, so I wasn't really prepared when the magic kicked off. I might have flailed a little. To my surprise, Cassius doesn't immediately tease me for it.
That would do it. Do you know the nature of the travel spell?
I'm quite sure it uses some alchemical reactions.
That's strange.
It is?
You really don't know much about this, do you?
If I did, I wouldn't have to ask for your help now, would I?
Nugget.
Chill. The travel spell can be done by using an alchemical reaction in combination with your navigation device. It would trigger a phenomenon which we call a gate. However, your navigator's quality isn't that great. The magic must have pushed it to overdrive.
But I was told this was the best model given out to my station.
Ugh.
Ugh, the hubris.
Huh?
If your superior truly thought that this device could take you to even a connected realm, then I'm surprised your heaven hasn't been eradicated yet.
You dare...
Oh, can it? You want to fix this, right?
Yes.
It's quite damaged. Not to mention the matrix and conduit are quite old.
They are, but these are supposed to be brand new.
Ah, yes. I remember in your world, technological advancement is much higher than magic, yes?
Yes, but we and all of the old world beings retain our magic and powers.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean you seek to improve it actively.
That's... well... As much as I don't want to say it, I know in my heart the mortals' prowess with their technology hindered much of the old arts. Many miracles can be performed without divine intervention. It makes sense that we adapt some of their creations to our comfort.
Anything can be fixed. It is just like you to discard anything that proves to be a challenge. Regardless, to repair this will take quite some time, and I don't think we have parts for something so backwards here. The parchment can be mended, and while there aren't many suitable parts for this exact type of compass, it can be altered to serve the same purposes.
So, it can be done?
Of course. Nothing is impossible in the Yonder. Perhaps that is a bit of a stretch, but I concur.
So it's possible? What do I need to do then?
So eager.
Nugget.
Hold your feathers, Nugget. This can take quite a while.
How long are we talking?
There needs to be a compatibility tests, mock-ups, and the actual mending process. Not to mention tests, runs, functionality adjustments, and material acquisition. We are talking 3 months of your time.
What? 3 months? 3 months?
And that's with help.
If I was not already sitting, I would stumble to the floor. 3 months, and that's with help? But in all fairness, I shouldn't be surprised. It often takes a year for a batch of new devices to be assembled, enchanted, and distributed. I just didn't think it would take too long. But it makes sense. I can't expect the Yonder to have parts suitable for my device. Suitable parts. Oh! Fumbling with my pockets, I pull out the strange compass. I know this isn't my property, but I have little use for it, and I do need to get back home as soon as possible. Can I use the parts from this one to fix my device?
Huh?
Cassius takes the device, frowning. Oxan also leans a little closer, her eyes narrowing.
Hey!
Where did you get this?
Not expecting him to snap, I flinch. Huh? I found... It's one of the devices in the inventory before I took my trip. Is there something wrong with it?
You truly do not know. Give it here. Oxon!
She plucks the device out of his hand despite his protests, and he turns it around in hers. I I don't even have time to be surprised over Cassius shouting Axon's name before she speaks.
Yeah, he did not like that.
Ah.
Fascinating. Your Grace, with all due respect, that thing is dangerous.
What's going on?
Wrong voice.
Cassius meets my questioning with a cold gaze. Then he closes his eyes and sighs.
It's a weapon.
Oh, I could have used it on you when you stabbed me with your wings that one time. Fuck. I'm sorry, a what?
And it's not working because it's full.
Full? Full? What do you mean? What? Full? What do you mean? How is it full? I've never used it.
I didn't say you used it.
Oh.
So coy, Cassius. You are never one to dance around matters like this. Go on. Tell her.
I look between Oxon and Cassius, feeling apprehension overshadowing my initial shock. It takes all my self-control to keep my mouth shut. The tension between the two can be cut with a knife, and I would be foolish to draw attention to myself right now. In the end, Cassius caves.
This device traps souls of the fallen.
I feel my stomach drop. What?
Not just the fallen, it traps the souls of Celestials in general.
Celestials?
Oh, but watch out, friends. The souls in here are specifically of the fallen. That's what you feel they are. There is no way to know for certain. Aside from releasing them, that is.
Hold on! You're saying this device can trap the souls of Celestials and it is full?
Indeed.
Why would a device like this be sitting forgotten in an abandoned classroom? Did someone purposely hide it there somehow? And who could this positively vile tool belong to?
Since this device is practically useless to you, shall we work out something between us?
Huh?
How about I fix your devices in exchange for this little trinket?
Hey, that wasn't the agreement.
You can't be serious.
I can't do that. It's not mine to give away, and it's dangerous.
It's not something stable enough for your experiment, Axon. Never thought I'd see an angel and a demon agreeing upon something. And that's besides the point.
Oxon clicks her tongue.
Then we have little to discuss.
She tosses the device back to me and turns back to her work without another word. Cassius sighs, pinching the bridge of his nose before addressing me.
Come.
It doesn't sound like a request. Giving one more glance between Cassius and Oxon, I slip down from my chair and follow the former. Which I probably shouldn't have, but I'm still too shell-shocked to do much thinking on my own.
Intriguing! What the fuck?
Cassius leads me to a side chamber lined with desks and shelves crammed with books. In a different situation, I would have been excited, but now I can barely process anything. Really? Really? Man.
Deal with the devil. Ah, she's not here today.
Who?
Don't worry about it.
Leaning against one of the desks, suddenly Cassius looks uncertain. I don't blame him. I'm not entirely sure what to do either.
Look, I know you don't trust me, and I'm not exactly fond of you either.
There it is. Well, at least he's being honest. I resist the urge to tap my foot or interrupt, instead simply giving him a pointed look.
You don't belong here.
And we can both agree that you do not belong here.
It takes me by surprise. Not because of what he said, but because of how it makes me feel. I know that I don't belong here. I know that. So why does hearing that spoken out loud make me want to cry?
I don't want to be anywhere near that thing you have either.
What do you want? He only hesitates for a moment.
Let's make a deal.
I can help you fix those devices.
I make a startled noise. But why?
I've stated my reasons. Besides, leaving you to fiddle alone in this place is practically asking for trouble.
You always have to have a punchline, don't you?
Guilty as charged.
So, what do you say? Ooh! Look. I don't know.
By the time it's ready, maybe the Yonder will have had what it needs out of us, and then we just leave anyway. You know? And if he's fixing that for us, he's got something on us. And, I mean, just statistically, the trust is not there. Unequivocally. Like, look, literally. The devil. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Thank you for your offer. But given the nature of what I need to do, I think it is best we keep our interests separated.
How polite. I should mess with feathered eggheads more often. You do know how to let a guy down softly.
Huh? What? You?
We better be better friends now, though.
God damn it.
Really?
With a flamboyant flick of his wings, Cassius moves back to the main hall, leaving me alone with walls of unfamiliar texts. Not like I've never been here before. Alright, Saejima, you can do this. I need time to do research, but I also need to show up at the throne room every now and again. If I divide my time wisely, I should be able to do both tasks every day without burning myself out. I've already done some preliminary research the other day, so I have something to start with at least. I need to account for mealtimes too. That's something new. But a routine has started to form, whereas just hours ago I was stuck with uncertainty. A routine is familiar. A routine can be a guideline. I can do this. Though the strange device keeps growing heavier in my pocket. Just what the hell have I picked up?
Ooh, she.
The events of the previous days won't let me settle down for sleep, no matter how hard I try. I'm not sure what to make of my encounter with Oxon and Cassius. They were a lot less hostile than before. Cassius was suspiciously enthusiastic. So paranoid about how dangerous that strange device is, I can't decide what to do with it. I don't want to carry it around on my person, but I'm also too afraid to leave it unsupervised in my room. It hasn't done anything to me so far, so I wouldn't just blow up, right? Oxon was especially interested in the device, while Cassius was appalled by it. Regardless, it doesn't feel safe to leave it alone. Besides, I'm morbidly curious about what it can do. Oh. Before I could ponder further on my current predicament, my stomach gives a loud, angry grumble. Whoops. I can't remember the last time I had a proper meal. Keeping up with mortal needs is so difficult, especially when keeping track of time here can be muddy at best. Another loud grumble cuts off my train of thought. Fine. I'm getting food.
Look what the chicken dragged in.
I huff at the smirking demon, a sound not too different from my complaining stomach. Though before I can make a comeback at him, my eyes are drawn to a tray sitting on the table. Full of delicate and enticing morsels of food, it almost glitters in the candlelight. Naturally, I'm immediately drawn to it.
Want some?
I try to glare at him, but my eyes go back to the food. It's not poisoned, is it?
Come on.
Come now, I might be a demon, but I wouldn't need to use such an underhanded tactic like that to take you out.
Fuck you.
Besides, Dethiral would have my ass if I tried to harm you unprovoked and unauthorized.
Somehow the mention of Dethiral makes me more at ease. Throwing Cassius one last warning glance, I give in to temptation. This is so good. Did you make these?
Me? Hell no. Oxon did. She was, stress cooking.
Stress cooking? She okay?
Oh, she's fine. Just keeps hitting walls in her research.
Oh. Is it the same problem as before, when you two were fighting?
How astute of you. Yes, the same problem. I am happy to inform you that we no longer have differences regarding the project. Oh, wrong voice.
Oh, that's good to hear. I grab a few more morsels for myself, feeling my hunger being sated nicely. Stress cooking or not, Axon's food is truly delicious.
So, what's your plan for the day aside from stuffing yourself like a turkey?
This stupid demon. I glare at him pointedly and take another bite. None of your business. That's what.
Nugget.
No need to puff up so much, Nugget. Just saying, you should keep clear of the research hall for a couple of days. Oxon gets really grouchy if she's interrupted while in the zone.
But I still need to work on my equipment.
You aren't going to be working on it anyway if she throws you out.
Ugh. What am I gonna do now? That was my whole plan waking up today. Get something to eat, then get to work.
How about going to the Hall of Memory? You haven't been since the initiation ritual, right?
Why do you make it sound like some cultish thing? No, I haven't. The Hall of Memory has crossed my mind a couple of times, but there are just so many other issues to address. Besides, I don't know how to input my memory yet anyway. And I'm not exactly in the mood to go through manuals or listen to instructions from some glowy memory magic crystals. For some reason, Cassius has gone oddly quiet. Stranger still, he stares at me, unblinking. I frown, thinking that this is his new way of making a joke out of me. But then he speaks.
You don't know how to submit your memory to your crystal?
No, I have no reason to lie to you, do I?
Wasn't Finnan the one who took you for the initiation?
This time, I blink. Yes? How did you know?
That's not the point. Finan was supposed to tell you how. That's the most important instruction.
Well, there was a lot of information to take in yesterday, and I asked a lot of questions. I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to keep them around too long either. I felt like Finan was getting a bit annoyed with me, so... A bead of silence stretches between us. Something flickers on Cassius's expression. Something like confusion and annoyance, but in the end, he simply sighs.
Alright, I guess since we're both banned from the research hall for the time being, I can teach you how to input your memory.
Huh? You will?
Why?
Why?
Why? Because little angels like you shouldn't be filling with magical environments you don't understand.
You know, by taking a jab at my expense every time you offer to do something for me, it makes me less inclined to agree to anything you say, right?
Well, what's the fun otherwise?
You're not going to prank me, are you? Laughter fades away from him immediately.
I wouldn't. The Hall of Memory is sacred to the Yonder. I might prank you elsewhere, but if it's within the context of that place, Dethiral would have my hide.
Right.
To input your chosen memory into the hall, you need to focus on that particular memory wholeheartedly while having your key turned. Once that memory runs its full course, visualize the Hall of Memory. To view someone's memory, just insert your key into their pillar. It'll determine a fitting exchange automatically.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Just don't tell anyone I helped you out. Kinda ruins my image that way.
I click my tongue. Nice one moment and a jerk the next. There's no getting a genuine reaction out of him, huh? Well, if I can't work on my equipment, then I might as well do something productive. Once I've eaten my fill, Cassius didn't touch any of the food, which is a bit suspicious. I leave to greet Dethiral.
Yay! It's been so long!
Hello, Dethiral.
Hello, little angel.
Why am I so creepy? I'm like so detached from it. It's just Dethiral now.
How are you today?
Same as ever.
Here to entertain me again? I suppose so. Dethiral hums a note under her breath.
Not interested in the Hall of Memory, then?
Well, honestly, I still feel uncomfortable about the whole idea of it.
About seeing others' memories or having to share your own?
Both, I guess. Arguably, seeing others' memories can be like watching or reading an autobiography. But this feels more personal than that. Way too personal. On the other hand, I don't know if I want others to see my memories. Or that I don't want to relive most of them in vivid detail.
Do angels not have perfect memory?
Yes, we do. However, we all have lived for so long in mortal standards anyway. It is easy to focus on certain topics as not to be lost in our own melancholy.
So you gloss over undesirable memories?
In a sense, I suppose. The point is, I don't know if I'm comfortable with the concept of the Hall of Memory. Maybe I will be eventually, but...
Not now.
I nod at her, biting back a sigh. The urge to apologize surfaces, but I shake it off. I actually wanted to work on my devices today, but Cassius informed me that Axon is,
I see.
Ah.
The research hall is still open to you.
But
I do suppose you are not interested in creating any unnecessary conflict.
I shake my head. Not with Axan, no. Somehow she seems even more morally ambiguous than Cassius, and he's a demon. I haven't got much done aside from making a hypothetical list and finding some useful books. I'm not even sure if they're useful since this kind of magic isn't my forte.
Patience, young angel. If it is knowledge you seek, then what better place to do so than in a library?
Library? You don't mean...
Do feel free to explore the sections. You don't bring out any books, though.
Oh. Thank you so much.
Do not get too lost.
I won't. Thank you so much. I'll be really careful with the books. With one deep, grateful bow, I turn around, eager to explore the library.
Oh my god, that's a lot of books.
Nerd!
We are.
I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I certainly wasn't expecting this. This library simply knocks the breath out of my chest. Even at a first cursory glance, there can be millions of books here. Billions, easily. Categorized carefully by world, then divided into subcategories by subjects, then titles. The sheer number makes my head spin in a pleasant way. The library itself is a work of art. Everything from all glass ceiling to the glowing crystal lights adds to the ethereal grandeur of this place. There are arches on the walls, fixed full of shelves and even fuller with books, that lead into other chambers just vast and stocked. I just can't keep a smile off my face. My hand hovers over glossy book spines, not quite touching, giddy and nervous all the same. By the Lord's grace, where do I even start?
It's a lot to take in, huh?
Turning around, I beam at Ito, who has emerged from beyond an arc. Ito! Ah, yes, this is just too amazing. I don't even know where to start.
Dee Dee has always treasured her books.
I can see that. I've never fallen in love before, and probably won't ever since I'm an angel after all, but I can imagine this is something close to it. This is like a dream come true.
Would you like a tour?
Yes, please. Chuckling at my enthusiasm, Ito begins guiding me through the vast expanses of this wondrous place. There are even more books than I could have dreamt of. Every new title, every new language I spot brings a wave of giddiness through my system. There is so much knowledge here, so many literary works that I can burrow myself into and never want for anything again. That thought brings a harsh reminder, though, and I look down guiltily at my broken clipboard. That's right. I'm not here to indulge myself. Haven't I learned my lesson? After every mistake I made, all the time wasted in heaven?
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Faced with Ito's raised eyebrow, I deflate immediately. Looking down, I sigh. I'm here to research more about how to fix my equipment. I shouldn't be doing this with you.
You make it sound like we're doing something improper.
What? No! That's not what I meant! He chuckles again, the sound deep yet with a melodic lilt to it that reminds me of Dethiral.
Apologies. You just looked so dejected all of a sudden. I only wanted to lift the mood.
Oh, sorry for snapping. I guess it's the stress.
No need for apologies. Though, I'm afraid if you're looking for texts of your world, especially those concerning your heaven, then our stock is rather limited. Dee has always been more interested in creative works.
That's disheartening, though I shouldn't be surprised. Both Oxan and Cassius seem to know how to fix my equipment just from a cursory glance. Dethiral probably has enough power in her pinky finger that she wouldn't care about acquiring more from my world. However, I doubt that within a library so extensive there aren't gonna be books that would help me. There's no time limitation or restricted area here, is there?
No, not at all. The only rule here is to never damage any of the text nor take any of the books as your own.
I'd never.
Of course, but it is my duty to let you know.
Sorry. Ito's chuckle reassures me, though, and he's kind enough to direct me to sections of the library where he believes there are books that can help me. Ito is quite the chatterbox, I find, and definitely not in a bad way. He has no problem telling me where everything is, along with a story every now and again about how certain books came to the library. He doesn't at all mind my stuttering or over-enthusiastic wing flaps. If anything, he encourages me to speak more, happily listening to me talking about my favorite books and academic subjects. In many ways, Ito reminds me of Dethiral, though a lot less quiet and a lot less scary. It's no wonder why they're close. After making sure that I know my way around the place, he bids me good day before retreating. It's a shame that Ito left. As grand as this place is, or perhaps it's precisely because it's so grand, I feel intimidated in the silence that follows his departure. Shaking my head, I look up the rows of shelves before me, feeling a grin stretching my face taut. This is such a great opportunity. Unlimited library card? If this isn't a dream come true, then I don't know what is. Enthusiasm renewed, I begin looking up the titles Ito suggested, giddy at the prospect of spending the rest of the day here.
Oh, week 3! A lot less scary.
Huh? I feel my body jostle from side to side. Annoyed, I grip onto my pillow and burrow my face into it in the hopes of getting back to sleep. Instead, I smack my face into something very hard.
Whoa, you alright?
Ito? Well, what? Scrubbing away the sleep clinging to my eyes, I take a look around and groan. Oh no. I fell asleep here, didn't I? Looking down at the mess of papers and books before me, I scrambled to make everything a little bit more presentable. Judging by Ito's chuckle, I'm failing spectacularly. Sorry, I think I just, lost track of time?
Don't worry about it. I'm glad Dee sent me to check on you. Have you eaten anything yet? Yeah, right. It's very easy to drool nap.
She did? I don't think I have. Now that he mentions it, I sway a little on my feet. Everything feels a little heavy, a little dry, and my stomach is screaming its grievances.
Thought so. Go get yourself something to eat.
I need to clean up first. Can't leave a mess in here. Ito chuckles again. He lets out a sharp whistle. As though pulled by strings, the books before me jolt up, zipping their way to their respective shelves in a frantic dance.
Or I can do that.
Or you can do that. Thanks, Ito.
You are very welcome.
Aww, this is a nice game. and there's not imminent threat of death so much that you know about?
Despite my clear fatigue, I can't seem to keep the smile off my face. As the door swings open, I can't help but beam at Dethiral. Morning, Dethiral.
Oh?
A good day to you, too. Someone is chipper today.
Yeah. Thank you for allowing me into the library. It's the most wonderful place I have ever been to. It's not just the amount of books, but the structure and the system are absolutely phenomenal.
It is a rather wondrous place. Thank you for the high praises.
Oh, of course. Standing before her gentle smile, I feel my heart rabbiting in my chest. Something warm glazes over my skin, making my cheeks flush.
Wait, if we're becoming more mortal, does that mean we can fall in love too? Wait.
For some reason, I feel like I can stand there and just watch Dethiral glowing in the moonlight. Love like the moon loves the night. Nothing. I'm going to, now eat. I'm going eat too. Stammering, I frantically back out and stumble through the door.
Oh, that would have been a great time for her just to be like, no, give me a real sentence before you leave.
Cheeks flaming, I slide to the floor, clapping a hand over my mouth, completely mortified with myself. Why did I say that?
Little angel.
What are you doing?
Ah!
Oh, so loud.
Sorry. Of course, it is then that my stomach decides enough is enough. Oh. Slowly, Aksan's lips lift into a smirk. I squirm, feeling akin to a mouse being watched by a hawk.
Hungry?
Yeah. It appears Aksan takes my inaudible squeak as a yes and gestures for me to sit down. Blushing to the roots of my hair, I comply. Whatever. Getting Aksan's food would be leagues better than some random dry rations in the drawers. Besides, Aksan is hardly the type to mercilessly tease me about it, unlike, let's say, Cassius. Soon enough, my thoughts begin to drift with the sounds of Aksan puttering in the kitchen in my own creeping fatigue. Despite my deteriorating condition, I understand enough to tell that it's been 2 whole days since I first stepped foot into the library.
Damn.
Oh goodness, no wonder I'm so exhausted. I must have read through that first night and well into the next until my mortal body couldn't help but pass out. Still, a collection as enormous and wonderful as that needs to at least
Get out my face. Sorry, there's a tiny fly bugging me.
Still, a collection as enormous and wonderful as that needs at least that much devotion. I'd do it all again if I have to. As Ito said, Dethiral's interest seems to lie mostly in creative works. The amount of technical and magical texts is still astounding though, and it was incredibly difficult to keep myself on track. Even with my reading speed, it would take several mortal lifetimes to finish all the books in this library. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to finish them all?
You have quite the lovesick grin on your face.
Oh!
Ooh. What are you talking about?
Ito is happily taken, you know.
What? Who said what about Ito? I wasn't thinking about him.
Oh? Who is it that you were mooning over, then?
Oh, forget about not being the type to tease mercilessly. Unfortunately, Aksan's question only reminds me of my embarrassing slip-up, and against every protesting fiber of my being, my cheeks fluster. As if she could read my mind, Aksan's smirk widens. Embarrassment hot in my chest, I puff up. No, none of your business.
Oh.
None of your business. Oxan looks like she's about to say something else, but is interrupted by the door opening.
Yo!
Oh, a party.
Great.
I did not make anything for you. Oh, so cold, Your Majesty. You would feed the nugget, not your favorite demon of all time. Favorite is quite the stretch. You are the only of your kind that I converse with. The more reasons to make me the favorite.
Oxan scoffs at Cassius and pointedly puts down 2 portions of food in front of me and herself. Goodness. This looks so gorgeous. I almost feel bad at eating. Bad eating and reading. Thank you, Your Majesty. You...
Wrong voice. You are welcome. That food looked really good. At least someone has some manners around here. Ouch. You wound me. You do not need sustenance, so hush. Let those who do enjoy their meal.
Cassius clicks his tongue, but ultimately shuts up and sits down. He doesn't seem too bothered by Axon's scolding, though, instead humming a little to himself as he scribbles down something on a parchment. I eagerly dig into the food Oxan is so graciously prepared for me. Everything tastes just as wonderful as it looks. The paella-like dish is bursting with flavors. The seafood is so fresh and vibrant it makes my toes curl with every bite. But the parfait, though, the soothing, refreshing jelly cubes pair perfectly with the sweet cream, and the strawberries add a brightening touch to the whole dish. I definitely have a sweet tooth, and I can't complain.
Someone is chipper today.
Who wouldn't be eating food this good?
No need to rub it in my face. Stop moaning about it.
What's got you in such a good mood?
Oh, you know. Just a good lay, that's all. Shit.
I immediately choke on a piece of jelly while Axon throws a napkin at a laughing Cassius.
Not at my table!
I desperately grab a glass of water and chug it down as Cassius's laughter only grows louder.
You got back with that Lee Finnan then. What? 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 Wait! But he said that Finnan should have told me about the thing in the memory hole, and then he goes and fucks him? Just gonna go and fuck him? Indeed, a good day to celebrate.
God damn what?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking chug my water while he's fucking laughing. What the fuck? Why are he so open about it? I mean, fair beans. Yo, I do not judge. But, like, goddamn. Trying to eat, sir?
Curious. Axon narrows her eyes as Cassius tosses a piece of candy up in the air and catches it with his mouth.
Huh? When did you get here?
Oh, thank you so much for the biddy, NSM. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I don't even know. I'm curious, but what in the heck? Well, welcome in, NSM. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to this game. Oh, let me do one of these real quick. Boom, boom, boom. And let me do one of these real quick. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Yes, I do hope you're well today. And welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the bitty.
you and Finn dating?
No, I wouldn't say dating. We're just seeing each other.
What's the difference?
Well, there are many benefits to just casually seeing someone. For example,
That is enough!
would you stop ruining my appetite? Father! God damn it, stream elements!
Already just posted that. Grr.
Oh, would you deprive this eager, innocent little nugget of knowledge? I assure you nothing of the knowledge you speak of is beneficial to anyone here.
It takes me a moment to understand what is being implied.
Yep. My appetite is gone too.
Cassius throws his head back and laughs.
Nugget.
Other than my personal business, I heard that you've been having fun at the library.
Despite my trepidation regarding Cassius, I can't help but feel excited at the mention.
It's been great. The library is so extensive, I can just spend all my time there.
Good to hear. Made any headway with your equipment?
Quite, yes. It's going to take some time since the clipboard especially is fragile, and it appears that magic in my equipment is less sophisticated than the samples I've pulled from the books I've come across.
You are making good progress then.
Yes, though there aren't many texts regarding the items and magic of my heaven. Still, there are a lot of similar books that I can cross-reference to. It'll take some time to gather all the information I require, but I think I can manage to get all the instructions I need in a few days. Then I can start working on my equipment.
Very studious, isn't she? Indeed. You managed to navigate the entire library to cross-check all of that on your own?
Well, most of it. But Ito was really nice to show me around at first. He was also kind enough to remind me to take a rest when I, fell asleep in the library.
Cassius shifts in his seat and opens his mouth to speak, but Alexon cuts in before he could.
Kind of him indeed. Are you returning to the library after this?
I'd want to, but that would be unwise.
I need some rest, proper sleep before I can dive back into work. Otherwise, I would risk making mistakes.
Very textbook careful of you.
Shouldn't I be? He opens his mouth to speak again, but stops when Alexon throws him a glare across the table. Cassius clears his throat.
Nope. Sleep is good.
Well, if there's nothing else, then I'll be heading to my room. Thank you again for the meal, Your Majesty.
You are welcome.
Mysterious.
But, for now, we will have to leave it there, I'm afraid.
This is real. I'm intrigued with where this is going. I am fully intrigued with where this is going. Oh, stretchy legs.
I too am getting hungry. Yeah. How are we doing with everyone?
2 progress. Oxon. And technically, we've only had 1 death? 1 additional death? 2 death? 1 Dethiral? You know? We just had the same death many, many times.
But we're making progress. We're making progress. I mean, sure.
Yeah, like 7 times.
I'm not denying that. Cat with 9 lives still only has 9 lives, even if the death is the same death every time. But yes, I am really intrigued as to where this is going. It feels like it's
kind of gone, not linear necessarily, but there's like a more focused story going on at the minute, which is really cool. I mean, that's very up main character's avenue, is being told what to do and where to go. But yeah, I'm really, really curious as to where this is going. Very intrigued. It feels like where the first time playing it was like, oh, this is really cool, and definitely has like the much darker elements in this kind of it's kind of like Bugsnax was. Everything is Bugsnax, but it's like it starts out like really kind of freaking terrifying and unnerving, and you're not really sure what's going on. And as time goes on, you're still not really sure what's going on, but like you're getting comfortable, and the terrifyingness starts to become slightly endearing, and the threat of death feels increasingly less imminent. But yeah, it's the characters are super charming. It's difficult going on the full Dethiral train, because you want to kind of find out a bit more about who the other characters are. Yeah, exactly, Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, exactly. Like, Bugsnax, you're on an island, you haven't really got much of a fucking choice. But yeah, no, it's interesting seeing those balances of where the character is kind of aware of the kind of railroads she has to take, and the kind of manipulation that's going on all sides, although arguably larger from Dethiral's side. But it's very intriguing. The world has got a really interesting way of working about it, but it does work, and it feels very cohesive, even in its kind of very deep mystery. It's very, very cool. I am concerned about some of the decisions we've made. I am intrigued. Probably gonna regret not taking the fucking wand. Intrigued about the memory hole. That's like a really it's so intriguing, like it begs you to basically just go and give it a go, but also it's like, oh no. So yeah, I'm very intrigued to see where this is going. Everyone has their own stories, and you get pieces out of them from every route. Oh, for sure, yeah. For absolute sure. But again, I'm surprised how far we got with, I mean, including with Nay's help, of course, this time around. But I'm surprised how far we did get, and how close we were. It was gonna be the decision that I was very easy to decide on. It's like, the music? Nah, fuck that. That's death. Music is death. It's like, nah, that's actually... Like, everything else is like, do we stop them? Do we interfere them killing a person or no? Do we interfere them killing a person or no? It's like, it's kind of... we'll probably be fine. Let's interfere. What's the worst that could happen? Interfering with these two ethereal, terrifying beings that could probably kill us by blinking, you know, with their third eye and whatever. Like, it's fine. So music? Nah. She's listening to music. Fuck that. So did well. It's Dethral's route is the hardest to get, and it's a sacrifice I'm willing to do. Like I said, when we played Alice, everyone was like, can we romance your character in this? I was like, no, I don't think so. We were shit at that game as well, we weren't even trying to get to romance my character. It was just going to find her backstory, and I got stuck. I can't find it. I had to message the devs to get a guide. But yeah, with this, yeah, it's interesting to be wooing yourself. And it's weird. It's like, it's this strange duality of like feeling so connected to Dethiral. Even just from the partial lines that were done, like, and kind of understanding a bit, not the full extent. That's what I really like, is I don't know the full extent of what's going on with Dethiral. I can guess from some of the lines and stuff, but yeah, there's this weird duality of feeling so connected to her and part of her, and More so that way around than her being part of me, because she's more of a boss-ass bitch than I am, but... then from playing as the main character and trying to get into their headspace, and then experiencing Dethiral from that opposite side, it's really weird. It's a really weird duality. I can't explain it. But it's the magic of games, you know? You get really involved with who the main character is. Like, I've said that before multiple times. There are some games where if you kind of took yourself out of the immersion, yeah, you'd probably figure out what's going on faster, and yeah, you'd probably have more of an insight as to what's going on. But when you get really immersed in a story, why would you fucking want to know? You know, why do you want to skip ahead to the last page and, like, watch all the spoilers before you actually experience what's going on with the game? Like, I don't... I can understand it. Like, I used to be the bitch to just flip to the last page of a book and be like, alright, cool. But I wasn't very good at reading books, which is ironic, but, yeah, I could never really... But it was usually because I could never really get immersed in many of them. But if I get immersed, I can be like, oh, I know that character's gonna die. Like, I can know in the back of my head, like, that character's gonna die, that character's gonna betray us, this is gonna happen, this might happen, this might happen. But by just, like, listening and empathizing and feeling what the character is feeling, and even remotely trying to get into their mindset, it just opens up this whole world of, like, oh, what could happen? This is exciting. And then it's like, well, actually this, and it's like, oh no, that's fucking awful. But then your head is like, yeah, I kind of like, and that's it kind of feels like what's happening with Dethiral at the same time. It's like when we got to the moments of those lines, it was like, oh yeah, this is exactly the context I expected these lines to be in. And then at the same time going, oh my god, she's opening up to us. I never thought this would happen. It's really weird. It's a really weird feeling, but it's like I said the other day, it's super exciting to even be in a game that is out and you can play right now, which isn't intended to be a promo, but it is at the same time. It's both. But yeah, because a lot of the time as well, when you do voice acting, especially if it's for a game or an audio, literally for anything actually, it's usually one of the first stages of the production pipeline, unless it's a dub. That's the main exception. And oftentimes, you know, you'll be waiting for weeks, if not months, if not years, for the thing to happen and for the thing to come out. And this has been probably one of the, because I know I think there was a demo out before the voice acting was done, but yeah, to do the lines and then have fairly quick access to the game itself is really exciting. And like, it boggles my brain, absolutely boggles my brain, and it's really exciting. And yeah, when you audition for stuff, you get a lot of no's, you get a lot of silences, and you get a lot of characters that you see the art of, like with this game, you see a lot of characters and you see the art and you're like, whoa, this is so cool, I would love to be that character, I have like a perfect thing in mind for them, and then you just never hear back. it's not like depressing, like, oh fuck, whoever got it. It's like, no, it's part of the job. It's rarely ever because you're not good at acting. It's just, do you embody the character the way the director wants? Do you do the voice like the director wants, whatever? And so those moments where you do get that chance and you get to see the product of it, because we've played 2 games on stream that I've been in, which has been incredibly fucking exciting and a privilege all in its own, but for every game of the 2 games we've played on stream, there are literally hundreds that haven't happened. and a lot of them I've been really passionate about, really like going for. And then of those that I did get, like 3/4 of them were cancelled or just haven't happened, or it's just kind of ghosted. Which is a shame, because it's like you feel like you're so close to something, and it's fine. You know, sometimes you do the lines and you get the payment and then the project never happens, and sometimes you don't. It's a very wild experience. And you do learn to love the auditioning process. You have to, because it's the majority of the job. You know, I've been incredibly lucky the past few months with the roles I've been able to take on and the characters I've been able to embody, and to be able to show you guys just one of the bigger examples of that, one of the more, here you go, here's a game, I'm in it, there you go, boom. Like, one of those examples is really, really crazy to me. I think, I know I've talked about it before, but sometimes when I talk about events, or I talk about or I have an anecdote or a story for something, I know sometimes for some people it can maybe come across as a bit boasty, and I totally understand that, and it's never intended as that. And I think part of me will just always be processing a lot of those more positive things, because I'm not necessarily accustomed to it. And that's always what I say in the Discord. Like, I try to be open and on, both emotionally and just generally honest about what goes on, because I think it would be like if you went to Baby Key and were like, hey, you're in a Steam game, she'd be like, what the fuck? You know, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, but yeah, but equally, it's also like, yeah, and there's been a lot of hardship there as well, and it makes the sweet all the sweeter. And it can be hard, because you can have fucking months, if not years, that are just that downtime, and as with anything, and not finding the thing or having it not happen is a genuine fear, and it's a valid thing to be scared of. And truthfully, as much as I have shared my experiences with doing voice acting and art and all the people I've met and stuff, significant portions of it come down to luck, and it's just being ready for if and when that door ever opens. And I know, I can't remember when I auditioned for this, whether it was before or after, but this year's been fucking wild. If you've been here, y'all know, but it's this music's doing it to me, man. Yeah, thank you, Nay, absolutely. And yeah, I preach that every day, for absolute sure. Be proud of what you do, whatever that is. Like, if you're like, man, I've like with Velis, like, I love that about them. Just like, man, it was really fucking hard to get out of bed today. I'm gonna go and try and like fucking read a book, maybe get some food. Like, it's, and especially in the minute, shit is really hard. Shit is really, really fucking hard. And it's very easy to lose focus and forget some of the better things that have happened. Doesn't mean it's all encompassing and that life is great, and that you don't have a right to feel fucking sad about everything. But yeah, like this, and I know the phone night and the collaboration with Cardlin, which was really exciting. Like, all of that happened, I think, within days, if not weeks, of my mum getting cancer, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And it's been a roller coaster. And one of the things I truly, truly love about voice acting, and just streams in general, which is how a lot of that got started, is just that feeling of sometimes, you know, being in someone else's body and mind for a bit, you know, kind of wearing these costumes and making believe and making pretend, but in a way or in a form that gives people comfort or entertainment, or in the case of all those characters, I think mostly stress and discomfort, but in a very cathartic way. Gotta start playing some more good characters. But it is, and it's an incredibly cathartic experience. Equally, I don't think your trauma should be exploited in order to do a role, but if there is a balance you can find that you're comfortable with and that you're safe doing, then by all means, absolutely go there. Like, I always laugh about how many of my characters have fucking daddy issues. It's like, yeah, perfectly same, you know, but, yeah, it's a really, really wild ride, and even with what I've achieved so far, it's a really magical thing, and I'm very grateful for having the opportunity to play characters like Dethiral and play characters like Regina and the Thief. I can't fucking wait for the Faux Knight to come out. Oh my god. I think I'm still saying it wrong, but let me type that in really quick. It's probably, I mean, I think it's my first proper, it's not my first proper audio drama, but it's probably the biggest audio drama. And it's it's a fucking main role, and Jesus Christ, if that wasn't like one of the things to help me get through my mum's illness and everything, I don't know what was. I felt bad because it was like she needs more rest at the minute, and I'm over here like screaming and see, my tummy's rumbling now. I'm over here screaming and being a medieval thief going through a really bad, god-awful day. But yeah, it's magical. It's really magical, and I hope with the games that we play, and I hope that with the games, and maybe God, my dress is on inside out again. God damn it. I hope with the increasing, it looks the same both ways. It's really hard to tell. I hope, you know, we get to keep playing stuff that is not even just so much that I'm in, but that's just really exciting and emotional and helps us just even have moments of escapism or inspiration or anything is really cool. And hopefully we provide that space here for that, if that is what you need. Again, if we're ever not live, there's 5 years worth of videos in the VODs. They're not all organized. I've done my best, but they're not. But you can have a look and relive some of our old experiences from back when my British accent was a lot more significant than it is now. From when I spoke like this, and I was down here in whatever year recording Bloodborne and all of that stuff, and yeah, it's a very surreal experience being in a game and us playing it, and then occasionally just hearing myself being like, what the fuck? But it's a weird simultaneous connection and detachment that's freaking out my brain a bit. But it's a very good game. Genuinely really excited to see what the fuck I do next. Both me and Dethiral and Velis as well. All of them. But yeah, this music's getting me on some inspirational talk shit. I'm not mad at it at all. But for tonight, let us see who we can raid. I do need to go and get some food. I've gone too meta with the acting again. Got so into character, my tummy's actually rumbling. Which will happen. Why doesn't Twitch show me all my friends that are alive anymore? Why are you like this, Twitch? I don't appreciate this about you. I'm gonna have to start unfollowing some big channels that I don't watch. Murgurger. One day, hopefully, we'll be able to play Bravely Default as well. Wait, really? What's the link? We'll go there. We'll go there. We need to. Wait, hold up. They are? Please send me the link. We will absolutely go and raid them. Oh my god, we have to. We have to. Yes! Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, that's where we're going. Let me go. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Let's heckin' go. Right, I've got to do everything. When I press the enter button, I've got a time limit to do everything. So, there we go. Thank you all very, very much for coming today. We will hopefully, I don't believe we're going to be live tomorrow or Friday as usual, but hopefully this weekend we will be back either with more of this or dabbing back into some more Yakuza or some such, maybe finishing Breath of the Wild with Heavy Drift. We'll see. We need to finish that at some point, but dab it all the way. But thank you to NSM for the biddy, Taos by Love for the raid, Viz and Echo for the raid, and to all of you lovelies for coming by. Please do support the game if you can. Currently got a free demo, so be sure to check it out. Raid message, that's what we need. What's a good ominous Dethiral raid message? Hello, little angel. I put angles. Raid, choo-choo. That's ominous. That's not gonna freak them out at all. I don't even know if they know who this is. You'll have to introduce us properly because I don't want to freak them out. Alright, let's put a little one of those. But yes, please copy the raid message, and until next time, go and send your love over to Contraption. And until next time, look after yourselves, look after other people, lead with empathy, lead with compassion, and we'll see you next time, okay? Good night. Go send love to Cass. Do it. Ah!